They would just basically say to just continue
All right,
appealing.
we are live
Awesome.
on YouTube and we are live on TikTok.
Nice.
Hello, everybody. It's probably going to be kind of a chill stream.
Yes, but it is Anatomy Monday, so we're going to talk about torso connecting to limbs, because that's something that a lot of people struggle with.
It is something that people ask about all the time, and
Yep.
we're happy to cover it. It's honestly not as complicated as it seems.
Mm-hmm.
There's just like a couple things to keep in mind. How's it going, everybody? How's the audio level? Does it sound pretty good? Dahlia, Salem, hello.
Hey.
Lexi, yes.
Awesome.
Master Magic. How is the how's level? Audio's good. Hello, a go. Shattuck Paradox. All right, perfect. I didn't think there was any problem with it, but you know, you never know.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe we'll go about here.
Hey, Lee.
I don't have my pen.
Never clicked on a notification this fast before. Dang. Well, we really appreciate that. So yeah, I mean, I guess we can just wait a little bit, or we can just kinda get started.
Yeah, I have to notify Discord.
Yeah.
Apparently there's 2 different tabs of notes.
Honestly, Master Magic, if traditional is better, you can just continue doing it. Can you include a head? Doesn't have to be features, but I want to show how you connect the jaw.
Huh?
You
Head?
mean the head to the body?
The
or-
head to the jaw? Or like the cranium to the jaw?
We
I
can
don't know
also-
if we're going to be covering that today. We might later.
If you're
Let's
still around.
see.
You are early certified. Hey, Saturn. Yeah, this topic can feel really confusing because with shoulders and legs, like you can either go in the direction of, your shoulders are too short
There we go.
compared to like your
You're popping a
body.
bit.
Oh, I am popping a bit, aren't I? Or you can go like way too wide. And sometimes like you can err on the side of too wide sometimes. But sometimes you just want to get it just right, right? And even same with legs. Like sometimes if you put the legs in the wrong position, it may look like, too wide hips or too narrow hips. But that's what we're going to talk about today.
What? I didn't listen to any of that.
Oh, no. That's all
Just
good.
connecting the limbs to the body, yeah, and maybe some different simplifications of it overall.
Yeah. Like if you were to draw a head on the torso you drew already. Oh, like that. Well, that will have to do with proportion stuff. I don't know if we're going to be exactly covering that today. We'll see if we do. If we have the time. So yeah, maybe we can just get started.
I need brain nourishment. I dropped Genshin for this. Awesome. Starstrom, hello.
Hello.
What is how is everybody doing? I don't really like starting stream and just like jumping immediately into lessons. I like kind of
Yeah, sure. We can just kind of
chilling a little bit.
chill in a little bit. Yeah.
And then get started.
Yeah, totally
what is
fine.
you let people come in, otherwise there's really no way to minimize people coming in the middle, but that's kind of part of the fun of streaming, right? Is like everybody comes in at different times.
Yeah.
But it's nice to have some people, pop in. How is what is everybody up to? We've been thinking about maybe running some events or something this holiday season in the server.
Holiday events sounds super
Yeah.
fun. Christmas season is coming up too.
Christmas season, yep. Some sort of events or something going on. Do you upload these streams on YouTube? We are live right now.
On YouTube.
Yep.
So we're the same name on YouTube as well. So it's Draw Anime Academy on YouTube.
Yeah, we just went live 4.5 minutes ago. Hey, Danny Draws. Holiday event sounds beautiful. Awesome. Nice, Saturn. Juka, hello. Did I miss anything important?
Nope, not yet.
Not really. I wouldn't say anything we do is really important. Like, you know,
You must know this. That
like,
kind of thing.
get out of your house, there's a meteor. I guess it depends on what you mean by important. It's funny.
Yeah.
Maybe important to drawing and learning, you know.
I think it's also perceived like important. Like, do you think it's important?
Let me pull this away from you.
Thank you. I tend to pop a lot for some reason.
I think you just have the mic like an inch
Okay, inch too close. Okay.
away from your mouth.
Okay.
But it's all good. Maybe we'll have to get like a pop filter or something.
Yeah. I thought that these were the pop filters, but I guess not.
Try the free run looking up challenge. I was looking at
You
some
know-
of those earlier. There were some really funny ones, like the from the B movie.
Yeah, that one was really funny.
That one was really funny.
I don't even know how to draw a head from this angle. It's kind of hard. It is hard. I would need to do a lot of finessing in order to do that.
You guys do great, especially with AI taking over. I don't think AI's taking over anything really. Like, AI doesn't stop me from being able to draw and enjoy, you know, experiencing the world and making art. So it honestly does not really change what I do at all. Like, I don't like it. I wish it didn't exist, but I'm not about to let it ruin my career through depression and sadness, because that's like,
That's when you lose.
that's when you lose, is when you kill your own dreams.
By letting it affect you, I guess.
Yes. Like, AI doesn't kill dreams. It like makes you depressed until you kill your own dreams. So as long as you don't let that happen, then it won't really, you know, it shouldn't affect things too much. At least like in your own life and your enjoyment of art.
Should we record this stream for short?
Every stream is recorded.
Well, what I mean, like the vertical.
I don't care, sure.
Okay. Just in case.
It might make the computer lag a little bit, but should be
well.
fine. Yeah, I would honestly just ignore it all. Like, just draw, enjoy it, make stories, create characters, enjoy drawing. Like, you know, imagine how much fun someone is having drawing who has not accessed the internet in 5 years.
Oh.
Like,
They're
imagine
living
how much,
life.
imagine how much fun we would all be having as artists if we didn't have any access to the internet. We just drew, and we just like went out in nature and, you know, drew trees and came
Admired
up
the
with stories and
flowers.
went to the zoo and drew animals and stuff.
We should do a zoo stream sometime.
We should what?
Do that zoo stream sometime. Going to the zoo and streaming it.
Yeah, that would be fun. Pompoof not here yet? I don't know, Dahlia. She's your friend.
She
I
is
mean,
your
she's
friend.
our friend too. But like, she was your friend first. You keep tabs on her more than
Yeah.
we do. Since someone brought it up, what do you think of AI? I think the bubble is gonna pop at some point and take everyone with it. But I mean, as long as I have pencils and paper, I can still draw. Man, I read this thing on the bubble recently.
Yeah.
It was very interesting. It's the thing that we read yesterday. Are art critiques this stream? Nah.
Nope.
If you draw using AI as a reference without knowing it's AI, can it hinder your progress? I mean, for sure. If using any reference that's not good will probably hinder your progress. Like, if you're learning from something that's inaccurate,
It can
but
hinder
not
it.
always. I mean, you could study lighting. I don't really think it would hinder your progress. I wouldn't recommend it. The problem with using AI as a reference is AI is a derivative of other things that have been made, right? It's like a hand-me-down. It's only created using other things. So what ends up happening is, like, maybe we go here, right? And then we'll get into the lessons in a second. So we've got like art.
What if so basically what they're saying is they used a reference but they didn't know that it was AI.
Yeah.
And that would hinder it. Yeah.
If it's wrong, then yeah, probably.
Yeah.
But that's what I said first. So
Yeah.
art, right? This is like original artwork, right? Original artwork. and this is inspired by something, right? Maybe like the real world, right? So original art is like a change of your experiences, right? Or you just say like your experiences. And so you create artwork based on your own experiences, right? And so then what AI does is it takes that and it goes another level down, right? So it's like it's not really taking from here as much as it's taking from here. So then like the AI makes this and you've gone 2 steps deeper. So this is like a derivative, and now you're making a derivative of the derivative. And then you're going down here, and what's happening is like AI is being fed into each other because the internet is just swarming with AI. So you're getting like 1, 2, 3, and then we got artists down here who are then being inspired by the derivative of the derivative of the derivative. And so we're just like, just keep it in mind, right? Keep that this happens in mind. It's like, or that this happens, right? So it's like, if you want to make original content and original ideas, I would recommend going all the way back up to nature and the real world, real experiences, your childhood, things that really inspire you and mean a lot to you, instead of say the first thing you do is go on Pinterest, or the first thing you do is go, you know, Google Images, or the first thing you do is go look at other artists, because you're like entering into the pipeline somewhere else. It's just a recommendation, right? It's like, I just don't think a lot of people are aware that this happens.
It almost reminds me of like ultra processed food.
Yeah. No one is original. Exactly.
Yeah.
But there is a point at which, you know, you eat food and poop it out, and someone else eats that, and then they poop it out, and then someone else eats that, and then they poop it out, right? Like that sort of thing. And it's like you're not even eating something that someone else pooped out. You're eating something that a computer pooped out, and now you're pooping it out, and then the computer eats it again and then feeds it back to you. And so it's like that sort of thing, right? Like I know for 100% fact, like no one is original. You're always taking something from someone else, right? But there's a point where I just don't think a lot of people are even like aware that there's this. I don't remember what it's called. Dan was talking about it. What was it called? Remember when we were at the pool with him?
Derivative of what?
He was calling it something. I don't remember. There's like a word for this, but
I thought it was just derivative of a derivative.
Yeah, just be aware that can happen. So if you're studying, you might be studying something that's just really, 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 really watered down, and you may not be able to really get your own.
Yeah,
you know, that's one way to explain it. I think it's a pretty accurate way to explain it, honestly.
I'm so glad we recorded the live, because I want to put that in a short. That's just perfect. That's
you want to put that in a short, huh?
Put that in a short. I feel like that's literally perfect.
But anyways,
Wow, you just missed a funny analogy.
Yeah, you just missed something that Stuff maybe would quote the heck out of, probably.
Mm-hmm. But fun topics aside, I mean, this is also a fun topic, but I find that,
yes.
This stuff is very engaging.
I find this the funnest part of streaming.
Yeah.
It's organic stuff that comes up, right? It's original, or as you can say, non-original, original content that comes up. Like that. The eating some Kansas poop.
That's the one. Could AI be accepted if it was made cohesive art without stealing from other artists with the same speed?
I don't know. I'm probably not really going to get into that.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's a complicated topic.
Yeah. With a bunch of opinions and.
Yeah, I was talking to my brother recently, and it seems like, it almost seems like the problem with AI is that it makes people who are already working hard better. Like, not better, but like faster at what they do. And it allows people who are not to be more lazy, or like it allows lazy people to be more lazy. It doesn't really seem like it's, I don't know, it doesn't really seem like it's making all that much of a difference. It like lets me put in even less effort than I'm already doing, or it lets me do the things that I'm doing faster. It doesn't seem all that, like, I don't know. Time will tell.
Mm-hmm.
How long have we been learning?
Many years.
Years.
But
I don't really get into the topic that much. You know, it's funny because I watched this streamer, right? and he plays video games, and there's a lot of cheaters in this game. Like, a lot of cheaters are in this game, right? And so all chat wants to talk about all the time is the cheating problem. And he plays this game like all the time. So he's just constantly got this feed of chat going, cheaters, cheaters, blah, blah, blah. And it just ruins his day, right? Like, it makes him not have any fun anymore and just completely ruin the day. And so he's like, guys, I don't want to talk about cheaters today. And they're just like, you're ignoring it. You know, the chat voice, you're ignoring the cheating problem. You're contributing to the problem. And that's how it is with AI sometimes. Is like, we come on stream to teach and draw and get away from the world. Not really get away from the world so much, but, you know, help out and contribute. And then it's like, AI this, AI that, AI this.
Mm-hmm.
Not that AI isn't a relevant, you know, topic to talk about, but, like, every single day, like, we want to teach sometimes.
Yeah.
So we let ourselves get a little bit into it, but
You know,
I
just
thought
for
it was an
engagement.
interesting reference problem.
Yeah.
Or reference, like, question, right?
It was interesting. Like,
Yeah, I mean, if you're using a reference and the bicep is not connected in the right spot, then you're not going to learn correctly, probably, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Just be aware of it. But that also happens with studying other artists, right? Like, maybe an artist you're studying is drawing the anatomy wrong. So, like, you know, double check.
Mm-hmm.
Double, triple check. So, today, class, we are going to be talking about connecting the limbs to the body.
Mm-hmm.
This is a question that comes up a lot, and I think it's a really good question. And yeah, so we need a body first.
Yep, we do need a body first. There's multiple ways to draw the body. I personally think that the simplest is one that's mainly like a pillow with a bit of curvature. So, like, this is my preferred way of breaking down the torso. And the reason is because I can actually see a little bit of perspective. Like, I can put, like, an armhole in here. And I could put a leg hole in here. Because, like, I'm kind of thinking about this in perspective. So I'm thinking about the wrapping lines and stuff. So you can use whatever method that you want, as long as it gets, you know, the desired effect across. This is generally how I like to connect torsos and limbs together. Is I will draw my pillow, and then I will draw, like, literal, like, holes that the arms will go into, like sockets, right? And the pelvis can kind of be shaped like, think of it like you have a square, and then you cut the sides like this. And the side of it is kind of like a cylinder, so you end up getting, like, this kind of underwear shape.
This is us.
Huh?
You might be able to hear it. You might not.
Oh, okay. I've come to almost all your streams, and I was wondering if the repetitive questions get annoying.
Not really. I think the mark of a streamer that knows what they're doing is the ability to kind of come and direct. It's almost like, you know, and it's something that I'm not very good at.
I'm not very good at either.
It's like,
yeah.
You come in with a mission, and chat comes on the ride. So if chat directs the ride, it always goes to the same place for the most part, right? If we streamed and the only thing we did was answer chat questions, which is not always bad, it would mostly be how to draw male torsos and side view heads.
Yeah, and eyes.
And eyes.
And hair.
And hair.
And faces.
Which we do cover a lot, right?
Yeah.
But I think streaming is a lot more fun when we kind of take the wheel, you know? Bald Jesus takes the wheel.
How do you draw chubbies? I feel like I have to learn a brand new anatomy. You actually don't.
No,
it's
not
actually
at
way
all.
easier to
It's
draw
way
chubbier
easier
characters
than you think.
Yeah, it's way easier.
It's way easier than you think.
In fact, I love drawing, like, chubby people because it's so, like, fun to draw. Even though, like, occasionally I'll, like, draw them. Anyways, so you got your torso and you got, like, your armholes. And then I want you to imagine your joint, or, like, your shoulders, there's, like, a joint that connects this to the inside. So it kind of looks like this. Like an AirPod.
Yeah, it kind of does look like
it's
AirPod.
It's an AirPod, right? So this is actually gets, you know, clipped into the actual, like, body.
Yeah.
Like, and then what's left is this part. Right, so you just fit an AirPod in here. That's an arm. And then you kind of do the same thing. Just keep in mind that this round part like goes into the body. So if, in order for it to connect, think of it like a doll. And then here's another AirPod. And legs are the same way. There's a joint, like a ball joint. Some people like to simplify this area to like a sphere. And then there's like a connective area that combines your thighs and your glutes. So then you'll get this kind of shape. And actually the legs don't come out from the pelvis like this. It actually comes out a little bit lower underneath this little gap here. And here's like a thicker AirPod.
Thank y'all for the follows, by the way.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Every foundation focus stream is so fun. Thank you, Lau. So yeah, there's a way to connect the limbs to the torso, and all I have to do is kind of just erase all these guidelines because this is kind of more diagrammatic. So then once you erase all this, it looks like legs attached to arms in a very satisfying way. Legs attached to arms, what am I talking about? It is arms attached to the torso and legs attached to the torso in a very satisfying way. I was looking at arms and legs and I combined the two words together. I also drew this little diagram here. This is like by Ramon Hurtado's like kind of method of breaking down the shoulders and stuff. He treats the body like a noodle, or like just like a bunch of pipes being connected to each other. So like here's your neck, then here is your like upper torso area, and then your shoulders droop down.
Yes, we will find a place later in stream today to talk about the free run head angle thing. I'm not particularly good at that angle.
I'm not good at that angle
but we've
either.
Luckily got some of our own references that we can use a little bit here and there.
I swear artists can be doctors because y'all know anatomy so well.
There's a lot more. This is just like the muscles that you see visually, like mainly. Do you use stabilization on the brush settings? Yeah, I mean with digital, the screen a lot of the time is so slippery that you kind of need stabilization in order to mimic traditional. I wouldn't use. What was that? Bro, what was that one person who made the Procreate brush that wrote help? It was like, it was like a lasso. I don't know if anybody here's seen that,
like, don't trust
that
me
TikTok.
To make a brush.
But it's like, I tried making a Procreate brush and it did not go well. And they have like this little like noodle that like wiggles around as they draw. It was wild.
So fun. That's a funny like art TikTok.
Yeah, that's really funny.
Yeah.
Is there a specific way for me to practice? I keep practicing, but I feel like I'm not improving. Yeah, like there's a lot of good ways to practice, I mean, that's why we built our school. That's why we do these streams. So like learning foundation, there's a lot of good practice exercises. There's like line exercises that you can do to get better at drawing lines. There's form drawing exercises. Like ultimately, it's like, if you want to be able to draw the things that are in your head, you've got to be able to draw dimensionally, and you've got to know what the things look like, right? Like what forms do those things, what forms are those things made up of, right? Like if I want to draw my microphone, I drew in a little bit earlier, right? I could go, it's a cylinder that tapers a little bit and it comes back in like this. And here's the other side of the cylinder. And then you've got this on the side, and it comes up. I had to look at my microphone really quick. Right? This comes up to the middle, like that. Right? This goes around to the other side, and this would come up and come over. What does it look like?
You can use mine as a reference.
And you've got this on the top, and it comes up like that, right? So it's like I've got proportion. I've got basic volumes. I'm really just breaking this down with like folded pieces of paper and cylinders, Like this is a cylinder. You could add thickness to that. And if we wanted to render this, we'd go, This is kind of like a soft material, so it doesn't want to change value very much. You know, this is painted metal. So we're going to go, it's pretty dark.
A little harsher edge.
But this comes up a little bit.
Do you guys also draw backgrounds and landscapes? Yes, he does.
Yeah, that's what I do.
We have classes on that too.
Right? And then we can go, you know, depending on where the light source is coming from, we could draw this out.
Oh, look at that nice edge.
You know, we could just indicate this type of stuff. Again, this part over here, I don't want to do that. I don't want to save this file because I like playing on the edge. I like to live dangerously. Right? You can imply the material by just not letting it change value very much. It's like a material that's right, and you can just draw a bunch of different objects and try it. But like the skills that go into doing that sort of thing is like form drawing.
Also really good for drawing people as well. Everything is form drawing.
Everything is form drawing. You know, drawing a torso could be like you draw a pillow. Let's just come in here and do that. And then it's like form drawing. What is the form doing? Am I twisting like this? Here, let's copy these over. Regulars, you know what I'm about to do.
Mm-hmm.
Let's just take this up the slightest bit. So we get a couple of these, right? 2, 3, 4. We could go, are we stretching? Here's the center line. Are we bending? Here's the center line, right? We could even go like that. Are we twisting? Here's the center line. What about this way? Here's the center line, right? And so this would be the side of this box. This would be the side of this. This would be the side of that. This would be the side of that. You know, we could put the neck on. The neck. The neck. I'm adding like a little indication of the traps as well. Right, so there's some very simple torsos. And then if you continue to break this down, you're also, because we're talking about connecting limbs to the body, right? I'm basically coming down halfway on this bottom one.
Center line is your answer.
Right? There's some of those. And you can do what you want with these, right? You could put a ball in here and pull this forward for like the leg, right? You could pull this one up. You could go and put that back. And this one back.
Ooh.
If you want. Let me erase that out a little bit. So like connecting these, it's in like it's the secret is kind of in form drawing, right? And then you're just getting those forms sort of correctly in place, right? This could come out like this. Sartorius breaks up the leg. Maybe this one comes back. But if I'm drawing limbs, almost always it's cylinders. I'm not looking at chat anyway, any, because I'm absolutely locked in.
That's the Colton that I like.
Locked
in.
You know, cylinder stuff. And then it's, you know, what do we want to do with this? If we want it to come towards us, then we basically just show some overlaps. Right? If we want it to go up, check this out. This is basically like a little wheel that goes like this. The front side is the pecs. The back side is the lats, among a couple of other muscles. And then that connects to the arm like that, right? And your traps would get a little bit bunched up here. Your clavicle would go up. Your deltoid, you'd see a little bit of maybe like boop and boop. And this kind of comes like that. So connecting the arms is like, you're basically chucking a cylinder on it. So where do you want to put that cylinder? I'll just stick a cylinder on. And then we've got just some like volumes that do that connect it, right? Your pectoralis, your deltoid, your bicep, your tricep, that back side of that wheel.
It's almost like what forms can you use to like morph and merge these forms together?
Yeah. And it's like, you're not really using that much anatomical knowledge. It's like, here's the clavicle. Whatever you want to do with this arm. Do you want it to go up and forward? Do you want it to go...
It is like building a doll, for sure.
Forward, like this, right? In which case, you'd probably see some of the deltoid. And this would get compressed in there. You'd see the lat come around. You probably wouldn't see it on most people, but like that's what would be happening, right? The latissimus dorsi would come around. Indication of the rib cage. We'd probably get a little bit of squishing going on in there. You might see a couple of like little indications of ribs down here, depending. And then I'm going to do the forbidden technique.
Forbidden technique.
Yeah. We're going to connect the pecs down in a line to the abdominals.
Will you upload a TikTok with this tutorial later, or is there a video already?
Do we have any of those on TikTok? Any of this kind of stuff?
No, I don't think we do.
Mm-hmm.
But we are recording this stream like vertically, so we probably could edit this into a short.
The arms have got to be far enough from the body, and this has got to be far enough from this body. So we can like raise this up, right? So like if this arm is right here, let's see if this works. That doesn't work. That tries to start a poll on TikTok, yes. I cannot use my usual transform.
Probably the most annoying part.
Yeah, we got to make sure that this is far enough away from the body that this can actually move around. And so your scapula and your clavicle, your clavicle kind of looks like bicycle handlebars, and your scapula, they connect up here, and they become this point that your arm can leverage in order to move up and down, right? It like becomes this point. It's your what is that, like your acromion process and the end of your clavicle and all that. It's like this little point that your body can use to tug on as it moves things up and down, right? It's like...
Oh, it's like a seesaw.
I mean, it's a point at which your body, that your body can use to move. And so it's like, it's pretty important, right? It's like... That's not right. Kind of like that, right? It's like if you didn't have this point, nothing would be able to move. And so there's these different points on your body that like muscles use as like a place to get leverage.
And I think that when you want to connect the shoulders, finding the length of your clavicle will help a lot, because generally shoulders happen after the clavicle.
Yeah. Right. And then your muscles kind of just morph the cylinder. It's like they're like, the cylinder is just a simplification of the volume that's going on. So your muscles kind of just morph it. It's almost like a cylinder is just the simplest like volume that you can start with to not confuse yourself, because if you start getting into the weeds with muscles, you lose track really fast. And then like the legs, I would literally just start with like this shape, right? Like a little underwear shape or something. And then the legs on that, you could literally just connect them like this.
Mm-hmm. You can worry about the forms later, but like that will actually get you really good into the good ballpark.
You can connect the legs like this. And then you've got a muscle that comes from here and it goes down and connects behind your knee. That's the sartorius. It sort of splits your thigh in half. You know, and you may see a little muscle right here, but this area, like right here, this area is called your 3-finger gap. And at the bottom of it is basically where your legs connect, right? You may see like a booty come out or something. You may see a little booty down here or whatever, but probably not in this angle. So I would recommend, you know, and you can do a box as well. It doesn't have to be a cylinder. It could be this. Like there's a lot of good breakdowns, right? And your leg could come out like that.
Works equally as well.
Yeah, it's more personal preference, like what you want to do. What I would recommend is doing enough of them that you have a preference.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Try doing enough of something that you actually have an opinion on it.
Which one works better for you? Yeah.
Yeah.
Currently doing week 1 skull homework. Love the class videos.
Awesome. You know, this will come out a little bit a lot of the time. It'll kind of be like that.
Oh yeah, it bulges out a little bit.
Yeah. A lot of good ways to connect it.
I've been trying to ask this like 2 streams ago, but never found a good moment for it. But is chicken scratching a bad habit in the long term?
Most people find it undesirable, including most viewers. Chicken scratching refers to lines that look like they have no idea what they're doing. Like
that looks like you know what you're doing.
Like yeah, it kind of does. Like if I want to draw a line, like if I want to get from point A to point B, chicken scratching generally refers to I have no idea where point B is, so I'm kind of going to grow. I'm going to grow out and find B, like a plant looking for something to hang on to. That's what it means, right? But hatching can be totally fine. Like chicken scratching is more of an intention than it is a look, right? So it's like if you're going to hatch your way down to B, like you could do something like that.
I actually quite like that.
Yeah, I mean, chicken scratching is like it's kind of a term for guessing. Like, you know, if I want to draw like a circle or something, it's not very good circle, but if I want to draw like a circle or something, right? If I'm like trying to draw a circle and I end up doing something like that, that would probably be like referring to chicken scratching. It's more of like a mystery line. Somewhere in there is the perfect line, but we don't know where it is, and so it's like, you know. Generally, it's undesirable. If it was desirable, it probably would go under the term hatching or like a broken line rather than chicken scratch.
Dotted lines.
Yeah. Like a lot of people will do stuff like this. Or they'll end a line with a couple of hatches, like they'll let it fade out.
I think chicken scratching also happens when you're not confident in like making the line. Like for instance, you can draw really confidently just in one stroke, just like that. But for people who are chicken scratch, they're like, I don't think I can make this line in one go, so in order to play it safe, I chicken scratch. That's generally what also happens. Like I've done that same thing where I'm like, I can't draw this hair right. I got to chicken scratch it or else it won't look good. But then in the process of it trying to like make it look good, I end up making it look horrible. That's so cute.
Like this sort of thing, right? You can like blend a form into another form by hatching, but this wouldn't be considered chicken scratch because it's like intentional.
Yeah, because you got like a mixture of confident lines and hatching. If everything is chicken scratch, then you end up with a very disorganized drawing.
Yeah.
I don't know what he's drawing, but I think it's adorable. I don't know what it is. I don't know, that's how I imagine the voice.
I don't know what I'm
Oh,
drawing
that's
either.
even cuter now. I love the little highlights. It's the bean.
It is the bean.
The bean method.
I don't know.
What app is that? This is Photoshop.
Yeah, I'm drawing in Photoshop right now. But yeah, like there's a lot of ways to connect limbs. It's essentially like what I would recommend is learn a decent simplification of connecting the limbs and then learn like a couple of the muscles and things that tend to happen around this area. And you know, it'll generally go pretty well. Like the muscles that are around where the arm connects to the torso, right? It's like your pectoralis, your lats, your deltoid, you know, your clavicle, your scapula. Those aren't muscles, but and then you can also learn about like the bicep, the tricep,
How it all connects and stuff.
and how those all connect. You don't actually have to learn that many muscles, and breaking it down is just like a simple cylinder most of the time is a plenty. It's honestly just a plenty to start with.
Yeah. And if you want to give this guy cake, you know, you just add it.
Yep. If you if you want to give him cake, because maybe it's his birthday. It is his birthday suit after all, so happy birthday.
How do you know what length a limb should be depending on the perspective? That's an interesting question.
Limb length is actually pretty simple a lot of the time. The legs are half the body, and the arm, if you split the top half of the body into three, like let's just say here, 2/3 of this tends to be the head. This is your rib cage. This is your pelvis. You take this measurement and you come out. It's a good rule of thumb. You take this and you bring it down. This would generally be the bottom of the feet. Halfway is the bottom of the knee. You know, this is an 8-head figure. The arm is going to be from the shoulder to the elbow is generally going to be, sorry, that's not right, is it? I drew the rib cage way too big.
A little bit.
And then this needs to kind of come up a bit. I don't know what I was doing for a
I think
second.
the head also looks a little bit big, but I mean, like,
yeah,
that,
I
that
made
could
the
be-
head too big is the reason. Oops, I
probably
did
why.
the stupid Control T again.
Oh.
My TikTok uses my favorite Photoshop command as starting a poll instead of transforming. Let's just refigure this out. So we've got this, right? And then we've got the second half. This one gets split up into thirds like this. All right, so this is one half of the body, one half of the body. This is 1/3, 1/3, 1/3. The shoulder to the elbow is generally going to be the pit of the neck to the bottom of the rib cage, or 1/3 of the top of the body. The elbow to the wrist is going to generally be bottom of the rib cage to the crotch right here. And then the hand is going to be extra. And how big is the hand? Well, the hand is half of one of these. So top of the head to the bottom of the nose to the pit of the neck is generally a hand length, right? Like this. And then that's, so essentially it's, if you take an extra one of these thirds and you just bring it down, it's pretty much just going to be half of that. That's an 8-head figure. So if you want to know how long the arms are, there's a bunch of different points that you can measure from. And you can always kind of find your way back using those measurements, because like, you know, even if you mess up, like I put the bottom of the knee low, well, I know it's half. So at any point, if you find your proportions are off, you can fix it without having to guess. And the 8-head figure is like what most people use as a starting point for figure drawing.
Yeah, like technically not everyone is 8 heads tall, but like I think 8 heads is easier to find because you can actually divide things like way better.
Oh, yeah. I mean, a lot of people aren't 8 heads tall, but you use a fictional head to start to measure out the whole body, and then you go, oh, this person's head is
It's a little bit bigger.
a bit bigger.
And now they're 7.5 heads tall or something.
Yeah, it's like, and now they're 7.5 heads tall. All of the rest of the body is proportional, and then you go, oh, because you should be using a reference chat. The model has a little bit shorter legs. And the model that I'm drawing from has a little bit bigger of a head, right? Like it's adjustable. It's a starting point that you adjust later on. Because, you know, you'll notice if you take any life drawing classes, all the models are different.
Some have big heads and small bodies, and
Yep.
vice versa.
And I guess you could say that this will get you ahead. But yeah, I like that. I like that breakdown a lot. And like you'll get really, really used to doing it. Like, okay, torso, you know that it's the rib cage is halfway.
And that's where my elbow will be.
Yeah. You know, so if your arm comes out, you can go, well, it's up a little bit. You know, and if this is the bottom of the crotch, then you can go, well, it's up a little bit. You know?
You can also imagine, like, okay, if I put my arm here, what's it going to look like when it rests? Like, without it bending. That's what I do, is I'll imagine it animating in my head to kind of estimate it.
Yeah. And then, like, one of the really important things is you basically go, which way is this going? Is it going back? Or is it coming forward?
How do you space out the legs / leg mass?
How do you space out the leg / leg mass? I'm not really sure exactly what you mean.
You mean like, should you have a thigh gap? Should you not have a thigh gap? Is that what you mean? How do you come up with character designs, like their outfits and stuff? You know, I would like to talk about that at some point, but I don't know if we'll do that this stream. Like from the crotch area, like spacing out the legs there. Generally, just like using the crotch as a reference, like that can be how thick your thighs could be. Sometimes you'll see instances, and you can turn on my screen for really quickly. So like, let's say I have a pelvis right here, and this is the crotch. Generally, you're pretty safe to like have the legs just be split like this. This is pretty natural. Like most people have legs that look like this. They don't necessarily have a thigh gap. Now, when you have a thigh gap, let's say you know you're a girl and you have wider hips, you're gonna have a space in here. So kind of think of it like there's a gap. Now you can make this as large of a gap or small as a gap as you want, but generally there's gonna be like little spacing in the middle if you want this look. You know, and this is generally for like thinner legs, because I mean there's not a lot of muscle and there's not a lot of fat that covers this area. So that's another way to do it. But for guys and most girls, like you're generally pretty safe with using the crotch as the thick point, if that makes sense.
How do you make it look 3D when adding clothes? The clothes reinforce the volume. The clothes will reinforce the volume of the figure. I'll just go back to another demo that I did another day. Let me look for it. Here it is. So like this demo right here, it looks 3D because you're getting a lot of 3D stuff happening. You're getting hooks, you're getting wrapping lines, you're getting seam lines that are describing the form. So all of these things describe the form, right? If you have an arm and say it's bending back, you know, this way, and there's the elbow. It's kind of a big arm, actually.
That works.
Right? How do you add clothes to this? The clothes are going to wrap over. And you'll have wraps. You'll have wraps. You'll get probably a half lock fold in here. You'll get mushrooming and shapes like that coming out right here. You'll have seam lines. Like, I don't like those lines. Those are super even. But anyways, let's just say we get a half lock fold, right? And all of this is going like that. You'll have maybe... Honestly, you can actually make clothes feel more 3D than just figures without clothes a lot of the time, because there's so many excuses
to wrap the line.
There's so many excuses that you get, right? You're just like, oh, I got that, and oh, I can have a seam line, and my seam line is going to describe this form, and whatever. You have like this coming around and wrapping around it, and this coming around, and this mushrooming out, and you know, you got another seam line here describing whatever, and you're always just like wrapping these things around. So you can go like that. Like, you will get so much of this type of thing. That's always like this, what we talk about with the 6-7 fold, right? You heard it here first, chat. 6-7 fold regulars, you know what I'm talking about. You get you get 6 right here, and then you get 7 right here, and what ends up happening is this comes down and hooks over, and then you've got this outside piece that goes like that.
A fold.
And you've got that nice, and then this can actually happen multiple times too, right? You can get another one coming out. You know, you can get another one coming out. There you go.
Or 6-7s.
Yep. 6-7 is the secret to art. 100%. It is.
Literally, Lau, you say that and everyone wakes up. That's very true. People be like, huh, what? Oh,
yeah.
We wanted to try putting a little subway surfers like on the corner.
Yeah,
as a test.
we were going to make a button that just has, Subway Surfer, just a video of it just pop up. It's like, y'all need your
daily dose of
brain rot
to concentrate. What's
or
the
like
brush?
a Minecraft obby or something.
The brush you can find on our website, drawanime.com, or you can find it in the link in our profile.
Yes, here you go.
Right here. You can also find our classes and our Discord invite in there too.
And right here, you can find Applejack having a little sleepy nap time.
Bring his little footsies in the front. They're so cute, actually. Oh, so cute.
Look at those little espresso beans.
Espresso bean toes. So cute. Do you stream anywhere else? We also stream on YouTube.
Yeah, we're live on YouTube right now.
Same name, Draw Anime Academy on YouTube.
Yes, and if you do enjoy the content, we are foundational teachers. So we teach art foundation like you see here. We teach it with kind of an anime twist, but we have a whole bunch of classes. We have a school. So if your dream is eventually to make your own webcomic or your own manga, and you're wanting to learn anatomy and perspective and backgrounds and painting and lighting and rendering and all that kind of stuff, we actually have an online school for that. So if you've been looking for somewhere to learn about that sort of thing, we got you covered.
Yep, these are all demos from the school.
Yup.
Drawing anime heads and faces, lighting them, coloring them, all the features, hairstyles and all that stuff, expressions, coloring. I'm kind of zooming because there's a lot of images, illustrations and stuff.
You don't have to go through everything.
Yep.
We'll go through this kind of stuff, right? This is from the figure drawing class, teaching you how to construct bodies from the very basics, all of the anatomy, then, finished stuff.
Yep.
It's a proper figure drawing class.
And also covers the anatomy, like the specific muscles that you see here, and how to memorize them and stuff.
I need perspective practice.
Actually,
yeah,
perfect.
We have a whole class on it. I taught the class
on it.
but we have an entire class on it, teaching you the basics of perspective, how to draw things, and like practical perspective too, right? Not just like 1, 2, 3 point perspective, but also like drawing objects from different angles, constructing an exercises. This is an awesome exercise that some people should be doing.
Some people.
Looking at some students.
Yeah, we
right?
have a lot of students here as well on our streams. How much?
Yeah, for the whole year-long program, it is $497, and it's basically like a college. So you will get 7 different classes, and they're big. They're like 14 weeks long, so you will not get through it anytime soon. It's like if you were to take a college replacement, essentially. So we built a big, beefy program. Look at this. This is awesome. This is in the costume drawing class.
Thank you.
These are some of her demos, and this is after you learn how to draw characters and bodies. You learn how to add clothes to them, and you know, like a lot of the stuff that I was showing you earlier.
Yeah, just a lot of demonstrations and variations of how to draw different outfits, and even rendering outfits later. Like
So
here.
if you're getting serious with art, if you are getting serious with art and have been looking for a beefy program rather than just a bunch of tutorials
scattered around from YouTube,
then this is for you. Does it come with a degree? No. If it came with a degree, there would be a bunch of red tape of all kinds of other classes that you would have to take, and you'd have to be qualified and have credits and yada, yada,
it'd be
yada.
way more expensive.
Now, we just want to teach you how to draw quickly, and so you can just jump right in. Do we learn how to draw arm bones? Do you teach arm bones in it? You mean like the tibia, not the tibia, that's the leg bones. The ulna and radius and humerus?
I talk about it, but I don't necessarily focus on bones because a lot of it is about structure.
Yeah, you don't need bone drawing in order to learn how to draw people.
Yeah.
So we don't teach that in our figure drawing class.
I'll mention it.
Sometimes we'll talk about it a little bit on stream, but
You would generally just do this.
yeah.
Like, I have you start off with arms. Actually, do I have an arms demo?
Is there homework? Yes, there's homework.
Yes, there's homework. So yeah, these are like arms that you build from scratch.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, so like this kind of arm stuff you do.
And what I do is I'll start with basic armatures. Like, if I were to do the skeleton, I would just treat it like lines. Like
Awesome,
this.
3-tone. Yeah, 3-tone's doing the homework right now.
Yeah.
And then someone asked, is it good for artists that are already experienced and looking for more fundamental stuff? Absolutely. It is 100% fundamentals. And Master Magic, yeah, as also going through the classes. What kind of drawing app? So Christina's using Procreate on the iPad right now.
Yep.
And when you see my screen come up, it's Photoshop with Intuos style tablet.
Yeah. Yeah, so like that's how I break down arms for the most part in the class is you would understand proportion, just setting this up super simply, and then gradually turning this into 3D forms, and then you would add muscles on top. So that's generally the process of learning, how to draw arms.
Yeah.
So
when you draw a person, you're not drawing the bones unless
No.
it's the arm is a bone, unless you're
Yeah.
drawing a skeleton character.
Yeah.
Like, you're never drawing bones. Like, you can know about the bones and you can study them, like how the radius goes over the ulna and where the humerus connects. But when you actually draw a figure, you don't really start with the bones. You start with the volume.
There we go.
That's not pointed at you.
That is not pointed at me anymore. Thank you.
Purchase a book once you get paycheck.
Oh,
Book.
awesome.
Yeah, our books, awesome. Are the classes at your own pace? Yes, they are.
Yes,
They
at your
are
pace.
absolutely at your own pace.
We know y'all have lives, and are probably studying other things besides art. I also think of the legs just kind of really quickly as a cylinder that's modified. So like, this is like your average cylinder, and then what you do is you basically like cut this. So then what you have is a cylinder that's like this. And then that's a cylinder that you can work with, that you can decide, okay, do I want it to be a little bit thicker? Or do I want it to be a little bit thinner? Generally, this is about as thin as you can get for like most legs, because it can't really get, I mean, if you want, you can make
Honestly,
it even thinner.
you'd be surprised.
You would be surprised. Actually, yeah, you know what, you're right. But yeah, you can then modify. So everything about like people drawing is modifying
How
forms.
much is the book? What book? We didn't show a book on stream. We do have 2 books, but we didn't show any of them on stream. So They're both, I think, like $26.95 on Amazon. You'd have to check. They're called Anime Academy How to Draw Manga and Anime Academy How to Draw Characters.
Someone asked how to draw calves. You know, calves are interesting because they're basically like your tricep. They're basically the exact same as your tricep for the most part. The structure is very similar. But from the front and the back view, they may look a little bit different. So, believe it or not, your calf you can actually see your calf in the front and the back.
I'm just amazed at calves, bro. I don't know. Awesome. I have your book already. My brain makes better sense when I see it drawn in action. That's why I think classes are so good.
Yeah.
That's why we build them. But books are a great resource. We're probably going to be doing some book studies on stream sometime coming up soon.
So here you have your knee. And here's like one side of your calf. Your calf is kind of acting like a little, it has like a diagonal form to it. And then you have your shin here. So there's actually, your lower leg is kind of divided into two parts. You have your front and then you have a little bit of your back.
Toby's in here. I didn't even know it.
Yeah, you didn't know?
Well, baby Toby, poopy Toby. What about that analogy over earlier on stream?
Poop. I love it. We have to clip that. Like that's becoming a short. In fact, I'll edit it. I'll take and edit it.
Do it.
So then you have your calf in the back. Like you can actually see the calf from the back here. This is your shin, and then this part is like your other muscles and stuff. But from the back, it looks quite different. You'll end up having this shape, like a chicken leg. Chicken leg. So this is also very reminiscent of your triceps. You know, your calves and your triceps are very similar. You'll have a muscle that kind of faces up a little bit and a muscle that faces down. So there's kind of like this long curve, short curve happening. And then there's also like some extra muscles that kind of attach to the tendon of like your ankles and stuff. But like you can take this and then turn this into an elbow and turn this into a forearm and it'd be the same thing. You know, it'd be actually really cool.
Toby's sleeping. I'd really love to buy the course. Unfortunately, it's almost $1,000 for me once currency conversion. It's all good.
It's all good.
We continue to stream here.
And then what happens?
Foreshortening. Foreshortening would be the same thing on a foreshortened cylinder or box. So everything we're talking about here, all of the volumes, except it's getting bigger faster, or it's coming at you at a steeper angle.
Like if you look at a cylinder that's really, really close to you and also like turned towards you, your cylinder will actually look really, really short. Right? If I make this cylinder like really long like this, it may not look long to you, but from, if you know perspective, if I made it this long, your cylinder would be like this long. But if I make it really short, it would, appear more manageable, like shorter.
I'm struggling with organic forms placing the contour lines. That's a really good question.
That's a good question.
I kind of like that question.
Take it away.
Take it away?
Yeah.
I will take it away. So, air going through my something or another. Organic forms, drawing contour lines. So the thing about organic forms is if you start with a shape, I don't know, any shape at all, right? We could even give it like a little nub here or something. Let's do like that, right? It's like a little, I don't even know what this is. It doesn't matter. You could essentially be looking at this in any angle, all right? So, for example, we could look at it from below, right? And here's the center line, not the center line, but like a contour line, right? And this could even go around and do that if we want.
Okay.
I don't know. It's just like a random abstract shape, right? And then this could be like that. We could also look at this from above. Actually, I'm going to take this shape and take it out a third time. Right? Let's look at this shape from above. And we're going to go change the form of it. So maybe this comes in front, or we could have this behind. So this is like a sticky outy bit that comes out from behind. And then this will come like I don't know. We'll do something like that. So we've taken the exact same shape and we've turned it into 2 different forms.
Looks like a hand.
I don't actually think that this is all that interesting to me. So let's just like, let's take this and go change it. So what we have learned is that shapes have no inherent perspective. Like they can imply perspective for sure, but you can essentially turn it into anything that you want. And like, just to make it even more obvious, I could come around here and I could do this. And I could say it looks like this instead. Right? We could put divots in it. We can essentially do whatever we want with the surface of it. So a lot of the time what I think is like, am I looking up at this or am I looking down at it? What, huh?
Mute.
Oh. Where are the mods at?
Yeah. By the way, mods, if you find that someone's spamming or being rude, you have complete permission to block or mute.
Do you guys any questions or anything?
No.
Like that? Okay. Well, technically Lao should,
you know, I think mod Lao would be mod status.
yeah, I think Lao should definitely has mod privileges. Has mod.
Have mod. Have mod.
Turn off mute accounts, block and pin. Yeah, we'll do that.
Perfect. Thank you.
Sounds good.
Yay, Lao, you have been promoted. Do you guys plan
sorry, I was in the shower. It's all good.
Yeah. Do you guys plan on doing any Black Friday
What
or
is this?
Cyber Monday deals?
Someone
Whoa,
sent
what is that?
Star-Lord.
Star-Lord.
Thank you for the money gun. Appreciate it a lot.
Thank you.
Very generous of you. Appreciate it.
We are not gatekeeping the brush. This is, you can actually get this brush that he's using on our website, drawanime.com. It is for free.
Y'all.
It's also on the link in our profile. So yeah. Someone is asking, are we gonna make a Black Friday
Are we
sale?
gatekeeping the pen? We should be, honestly.
We should be, to be honest.
We should be gatekeeping this pen, this brush, whatever you want to call it.
Someone's asking about if there's gonna be a Black Friday sale.
Probably so.
Probably so.
People gatekeep brushes. I have no idea. Like there are so many brushes available. Like y'all want to gatekeep a brush, gatekeep this one, the basic round, because this is one of the best brushes ever made. It's so
Look
good.
at that.
You can make so many good forms and shapes from it. But anyways, drawing contours, I would say what you can do is this really just comes from an understanding of your form in 3D, all right? So if you want to draw contours, I would say practice drawing simple forms in different angles. So maybe a cylinder, right? Cylindrical objects in different angles, right? And really think about like exactly what direction these are facing, right? Maybe we'll have one that's almost kind of level with our eye. And you could even connect some together. So for example, we go and do one right here. I find that people who draw a lot of animals and like even like furry stuff, a lot of the time they'll have a really, really good sense of this sort of thing, like contour lines and flow, because they just do it all day long, you know? It's just nonstop. And so what you can do is you can connect these like this, like a little tube, like a little bendy straw. And so let's actually pull this one out just a little bit to make it not such an extreme camera lens. Okay. So this would be the contour on this one, and this would be the contour on that one. And we need to get this to here. So how do we do that? Well, as we travel along this tube, we're going to get thinner, and then we're going to come flat, and then we're going to come out the other way like this, and it's going to get thicker and thicker until it eventually turns into this one down here. And so it'll get you really good practice drawing ellipses, or like, you know, contours of a cylinder at different angles. And so you start to get more of like an intuitive feeling for like the orientation of an object, right? So you could even put in some like perspective lines like this. And so I know that this object in perspective is like this, right? So like this one is like this. And then I'll come down because in my mind, this is like a box, right? This is like a box. So I've got essentially this around it. Not this exact box, but like for the most part. Yeah. Like a box like that. So when I curve around and I come down like this, I'm matching this perspective, right? When I am going this way, I'm matching this perspective. And that's going on in my head when I draw these objects. And as you practice this sort of thing, you'll get better at it. So maybe the center line's right here. And so this will come around. And I could do whatever I want with the center line, right? I could go like that, and we can have like a little dimple on it or something. We don't, like, it doesn't have to be anything. It's whatever I want. But like the logic of the perspective has to stay believable and consistent. So if I want a dimple, I'm going to have a dimple, right? If I want this thing to come out and be like this logic has got to stay consistent or else people won't believe it.
How much is the anime drawing workshop? Unless you mean our anime art school.
Our anime art school is $497, and it's a 1-year program. Mm-hmm. And like I could do contours going any direction, right? I could do them like this or like that. It doesn't really matter. Like I find a lot of the time like these contours like this are sort of better going across like that, you know? And again, this could be anything. It's whatever you want it to be. But as soon as I set a perspective, I'm going to keep that perspective. So I could even like start with a ground plane, right? So like this is my perspective. And this is true with bodies as well, in anatomy and everything, is we go, here's my perspective grid. Here's my
any background stuff in the art classes? Yes.
Yeah, I have an entire class on it. Mm-hmm. Here is my form, and this is actually a really good exercise, by the way.
Turn it into a dinosaur.
Right?
Dinosaur head on.
I'm not very good at that one.
Oh, that's good enough.
Right? But if we do this, it's like, think about the center line, right? Let's go down here, and we can go down there. We can overlap this. Again, this form is whatever we want it to be, right? We could bring this back, and instead we could go like that. I don't know. We don't have to, you know, be exact with it. It's like there's this kind of level of believability, but this is my grid. So I'm looking at this object from like this angle. And all of my perspective lines are being consistent with that grid, right? If I want to draw this around here, it would be like whatever I want it to be. It could be that. It could be that. It could be that. Doesn't really matter. It's like, as long as I'm staying consistent with the logic, like I could take a bump out like that, and I could go, you know what? We've got like a bump there. Doesn't matter. Or I could leave it out, right? I could have something like this. And then this would go like that, right? And you'd have it on the other side, and it would be like, however. You could calculate that, or you could, you know, kind of guess it. It doesn't have to be exact. As long as kind of, you know, we've got this, we've got the center. It'd probably be something like that.
We have a few questions. Do y'all cover rotating poses and perspective in the art class? I
We
struggle with that a lot.
actually do.
Yeah,
In
we
my
do.
perspective class,
I
we
have
do.
some demos here.
Oh.
You know, for instance, like this.
This kind of stuff, yeah.
Side
And
view.
we have a specific one. Where's that one with the dude with the
Oh,
clothes?
okay, yeah, I got it.
Oh, it's not on here. Is that my iPad?
This is your iPad. Yes.
Oh, okay.
'Cause I saw that there was some stuff, some good stuff there. I need to find it. Where is it? Oh, here it is. I found it.
Yeah, so we cover this kind of stuff. So this is the exact same pose from the front and from the back, starting with very simple boxes. And then it goes into like the anatomy of it. And then it goes into
Adding clothes and hair and stuff.
And stuff like that, right?
We do a guy and a girl version because we always do guys and girls because sometimes they're a little bit hard to tell, you know, how to
Wasn't
draw.
the girl Miki?
Yes. And then there's this one here.
Yep, and I do stuff like that. Like it's the same logic, right? So like you probably, if you're drawing organic things, there's kind of two ways to approach it. You sort of brute force it and just draw a boatload of organic things, and you eventually kind of build up this intuition, especially if you start practicing perspective and stuff. Some people can do it, some people it takes a long time. Or you can start doing like form drawing exercises where you go like, you draw maybe like a box, you learn how to draw boxes, and you could draw them at like, I don't know, different angles, right? So here's like one, and say, here's like another. And then you could like erase this out a little bit and just be like, okay, this is an organic form. And you could add some sort of like organic element to this. And I have the perspective, right? Like here's my contour line. Here's this line. Right? And so I don't even know what this is. It could be like a
Bone in it? I don't know.
yeah, like a something maybe like this,
Oh,
right?
Wait.
It was like a piece of meat from a what the heck do they look like exactly? I guess you'd probably go like
That's cute.
like a one piece
caveman
meat, right? Nigga. And he does like that whole thing. Right? You could draw like a one piece of meat, and I started with the boxes, and like that's my perspective, right? That is one really, really good way to start drawing and learning how to draw three-dimensionally, because I feel like a lot of people are just like, I draw a box. Well, now what do? You know? In continuing our kind of caveman theme, it's like, I draw a box. What now do?
Draw meat.
Meat. Right? I don't know. It's just random or whatever, but like, and then this could be literally anything, you know? It could be silliness, it could be serious things.
You're so good with the mouse. Like he's actually using a tablet.
Oh yeah, I'm using this.
But he can actually draw with the mouse too.
I do like drawing with the mouse though.
Why is the bone bending? Don't know why.
Because it's rubber, it's silliness.
It's rubber bone.
Right? Because it gives the excuse of bending these two boxes for the sake of the demo. Right? So there's a lot of ways that you can do it, right? Some people just draw forms over and over and over, and they eventually, like, I would say the problem with like drawing forms a whole bunch of times over and over and over until you kind of get like a feel for it is you tend to like accidentally memorize shapes a lot of the time. And so you'll like memorize an eye from a very specific angle, you know? You'll be like that. But like how are you going to draw it from like a different angle or like a side view if you're not thinking in 3D, you know? It's much harder. So yeah, I teach the form drawing classes and the perspective and dimensional drawing classes in our school, or the class rather.
Is this stream also on YouTube? Yes, it is.
And so, you know, you can even go and start using other techniques like What if you overlap this? And then instead of this being smooth like this, you can go, I'm going to go boop, out like that, and boop, out like that. And then this one here,
It's because I turn into a dolphin.
we can pull it in, right? And then maybe we get like a little indication of form. So I'll have to change this stuff, right? I'll go up here, and I could still go like that if I want. But we'll do that and that. We can give some indication of that. This comes in and up and around.
That's an interesting looking shape. K-Live says to Dahlia, because you gave the classes such high praise, I ended up joining. Dahlia is always very, very supportive of our classes.
Yeah.
She should have gotten a referral.
Dahlia is the star student. And you'll see, like, there's a lot of artists out there that do this kind of thing. They'll just kind of like draw randomly in 3D space, like a Kim Jong-il, and they'll draw like, oh, these really crazy weird things, and it's cool. It's like super cool, right?
You can argue that this guy's wearing a hoodie.
Yeah, maybe he's wearing like a hoodie or something. And I need to do more of this kind of thing, honestly. You want me to give him a butt chin?
Yeah. Wait, I just joined. What is this?
Don't ask. It was just a random form demo that I was doing, right? And you can be like, okay, maybe a little bit of the jawline right there. We can have like...
Someone says Buzz Lightyear.
I don't know. And then, you know, you come down here and you're just like, I don't know, like this guy's like a plant.
You should turn that into free run because people are asking, have you drawn the free run angle?
I don't know what free run looks like. Doesn't she... Hold up. Let me come up here and go.
Chat. This has been the highest we've gotten in a while. We were peaked at like 390.
Yeah, people want to see what this abomination is. That's hilarious.
I wonder when did that meme start?
I think just pretty recently, actually.
Wow. Imagine your drawing becomes a meme. That's really.
That
crazy.
would be wild. That'd be great. I'd love that. I would love like just the wildest thing ever to be like a meme.
Hey, he actually looks pretty good.
Yeah, maybe like that.
Wait, poke his ear out from the hoodie.
You want me to like?
Well.
How about I do like?
I didn't.
Like it's struggling to come out, you know.
Okay, sure.
It's like, ugh. And it's like all red.
Maybe make his nose red too.
Yeah. I kind of know what free run looks like. It kind of looks like this.
You could just turn that literally into free run.
Well, technically, it would be like... If it was free run, it would be like this. You know? Like, this would be all, like, squished. Like, trying to get out. And then she has, like, these bangs, right? That come like this.
Side-parted bangs like this.
But then the side-parted bangs have, like... We'll give her like some eyelashes too.
She has button eyebrows.
Oh yeah.
I think. Let me look.
And then she's got like the hair on the other side, and she's got like hair. I don't know, like coming down there.
There you go. You know, if honestly, if Freeman was drawn in like an 80s style, that would have been probably one of the sickest things ever.
That's the coolest thing ever, right? We'll do a little bit of a work down here.
What are y'all using to draw?
I'm drawing on an Intuos large in Photoshop. Why don't we just do something like that? It's silly. I don't have any idea like where I'm going with this. It wasn't free run.
It wasn't.
It was,
and then you turned
but
into...
then in chat's like insatiable sometimes about stuff, so it's like, okay, what, I don't know what her ponytail thingies or her pigtails or whatever look like. Let's just do that. Okay. I don't have any idea. I kind of like the idea of it just going into like a portal And then it's like, here's her pigtails.
Going to a portal.
Yeah, like it's pocket dimension. Well, didn't she have like super stinking long hair?
I mean, it's pretty long, yeah. But it's not like super stinking long. I mean, that's good enough, I think.
Yeah, we'll just do like that. And then maybe it comes out the other side a little bit back there.
You know what would be perfect for the Freeran head angle? One of our head models.
It would. Hold up, we gotta make. It really would, wouldn't it?
Mm-hmm. I technically could use it with that reference.
But anyways, whatever I was talking about earlier is like the form drawing, right? Like, am I looking up at the thing? Am I looking down at the thing? How up am I looking at it from? Am I looking at it from the bottom even more? Am I looking at it from above? Or even more? Like, this is sort of the thing going on in the head, right? Is like, what angle are you looking at it from? And what the funny thing that happens is once you get to a certain angle, it kind of becomes the same one again, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, this one becomes that one again because it's just flipping the box over, right? So you only actually need to learn how to draw a couple of boxes. And you'll see that they're all just the same boxes at like different orientations. It's like the idea of like Krenz cubes or something.
Krenz cubes. Those are great. Maybe we should have a tutorial that's like a joke where it's like, oh, how to draw a head like looking up.
That would be funny.
Maybe we technically could do that. I need to practice.
Right. I like doing practice like this a lot. Just like mess with boxes. Like you can draw a line and you just start with a box. And you pull more boxes, like rotating it as you go. Imagine what happens to it. Maybe it's coming up more. Comes up more. Like I'll pay attention to one line. Right? And I'll go, what is this line doing in the next one? So this one, it's that. Maybe this one, it's that. And then I'll go, is it rotating this way or this way? So let's say I want this to spin down there, right? Then I'll take this line and I'll put it, instead of this, I'll put it like that. And then that gives me all the rest of my lines in my brain.
The necklace of boxes.
Right? And so if I want this to flip kind of back over, I'll take this line again. And I'll tilt it just like instead of this, I'll tilt it like that. And then this line right here, instead of this, I'll do that. And then I'll just pull all the rest of my lines out of it for the most part. Maybe we can see just a sliver of that. It rotated quite a bit that time. And I'll take this line and I'll go, now it's going to be this. And then this line, now it's going to be a little bit more down. And once I've got these two lines, I'm like, oh, this one's going to be almost parallel to this one. This one's going to be almost parallel to this one. And then I just kind of have to pull it out downwards. And it's just a fun little exercise that you can do. Like take this line right here, tilt it a little bit more.
So at some point the boxes start to repeat?
Yeah, for sure. You only really need to learn how to draw so many boxes before you realize, like, wait a second, this is the same box. It's just like your brain trips you out and like confuses you a lot of the time. And I would recommend, just getting like copy paper or printer paper and just like doing this. One of my favorite things to do is just, draw a little ellipse and just pull out boxes. They don't even have to be that right. Just try to get a feeling of it turning and rotating, because it's just a silly exercise. It's not like you're getting graded on it or you're going to be I don't know, assassinated if you don't get it right. It's just like a silly little exercise,
Assassinated.
you
That's
know?
wild.
And so I see this side and this side, and once it rotates around enough, I'm not going to see this side anymore. I'm going to start seeing this side here. And so it's going to come back around, and I'll see this, right? And we're going to make it come all the way back around, and this one's kind of going to be more like a 1-point box, and I probably won't see either one of the sides. You could cheat it a little bit.
Could you guys explain drawing torsos, like twisting and turning for both male and female torsos? Actually, we
Yeah.
covered that a bit earlier. But we can do that if we have the time.
You know, and it's like the goal is not necessarily to make it perfect. It's like the goal is to be able to feel it.
Can this be applied to other pieces like pyramids?
Yeah. I mean, if I were to draw a bunch of pyramids, I would draw the base. And I would say I would draw the base and the base, and I would just find that center point and pull it up, center point, pull it up, center point, pull it up, and then I would just connect the rest to it. Right? If they were see-through or whatever, I would do that. So like if you've got like a I don't know, a wrist bracer with spikes on it, that's how I would treat it. Like I would come out from the middle and I'd probably draw like a wrapping line around this. And then I'd come out, decide how high I want it. Maybe like really high. And so this is like a ribbon going around that.
That can help to make spikes. Oh yeah.
That one's behind it. You know, this one you might see a little bit of. This one you'll probably see a good bit of. It's like almost like 3D modeling, right? You can think of it sort of like that.
Can you please do some extreme foreshortened poses? Who?
I don't know if we're gonna go into that today.
Nah, it takes a lot of prerequisite knowledge to do that stuff. I would say if you want to do extreme foreshortened poses, learn perspective first. Learn how to draw boxes. Learn how to draw boxes in different angles, and it'll help you with that.
Yeah, but anyways, going back to Christina's stuff. She's like, male
torso,
female torsos, if you want.
Yeah, sure.
We can go a little bit, and then maybe we'll just switch to whatever stuffness. How is everybody doing, anyways? By the way, this is very useful. Man, I had a similar demo to that one from when I was in art center by one of my teachers. It was good. He's way better at drawing than I am.
So, male and female torso, that's twisting, you said?
Doing okay. Awesome. Thank you, by the way, for all the follows. Appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you.
Do you guys like Free Run 2? I thought it was good.
Yeah.
I thought it got better as the season went on.
I agree. So, let me think. Let's just kind of dive down a little bit with like male and female torsos and the differences. So, just from like a purely like front view, you have a male torso, which generally is more rectangular, and the upper body is wider than the lower body, which is the pelvis. So keep that in mind. This shape is really important. And then for a female, you're basically gonna have more of like an hourglass shape. So your hips and your shoulders get wide, and then you got a narrow area, which is the waist. So as long as you have this in mind, you can differentiate between the genders. Now, if you were to like take this torso, for example, which you can just start off with an envelope form. A twist happens when your center line kind of becomes like an S. So that means your rib cage is facing one way, your pelvis is facing another.
Speaking of twists, bro.
Yeah. Crack it.
Thanks for reminding me. I got a tinkle.
Yeah, no problem.
Thank you. Appreciate all the follows, by the way.
Thank you.
Applejack.
So essentially what you're doing here is you have a box that is facing one way. Like this. Ooh, that's a bad box. And they have another box that's facing another way. And then the center line is kind of connecting the two. Like that. So keep in mind that that's what you're doing when you're twisting a torso. You know, if you want, you can add a little bit of an armhole right here. And indication of your pelvis. So if you know your proportions, this will be really easy, which we did talk about early in the stream. So if you want to like go back to that, you can go to our YouTube channel. We're live on there right now. You can rewind to that point. It's the same name, Draw Anime Academy on YouTube. So yeah, here is a torso that's now twisting back and forth. Here's your neck hole. That's where your neck comes out. And then we can basically turn this into a torso with male or female features. So I'm going to duplicate this. And I'm going to use the same torso because I think this is going to be fun to turn this into a girl. So with male torsos, understand that the anatomy is a little bit more angular. So with guys, the neck is going to be broader. Neck is going to be wider. Your traps are going to be more at an angle. And then everything kind of serves to make this upper body wider. What is that device? This is an iPad. iPad Pro 13-inch. That's what I use. And your pecs, which is your chest muscles, is kind of like an upside down trapezoid. And from the pecs, you flow downwards. This is going to be where your abs are situated in. So this is the flow of a male torso. And all you have to do here is start marking it. Generally, your pelvis is going to be, not pelvis, your rib cage is going to be placed in here, in this box. Here's the opening of the rib cage. Your pecs don't go past the opening of the rib cage. Like, it's not going to go past here.
Quite a bit.
Oops, sorry about that. Not going to go past here. It's not going to be super high up here either. So it's a little bit, it's going to be here. So mark out where generally your muscles are going to be. And then here we got your pecs. And I like to kind of round them out so they look more, they look nicer. Here's your clavicle. Your clavicle is like a bicycle handle, so it goes back in space. And it's kind of like a little compass. Or like two triangles in perspective. So here you got your pecs. You got your traps. You got your neck. And here, this is where your shoulder pops out.
This is Procreate on the iPad Pro 13-inch. Applejack's cleaning. Look.
He's cleaning. Kitty. Oh.
Good looking dude.
Oh.
Okay.
Good boy.
Anyways.
I love when Applejack cam is on.
I know, he's so cute.
He's so schmeckin' cute. So now here we have our rib cage. Here we have our torso, and because our pelvis is facing the different way, our abs are going to kind of follow this same gesture. So basically kind of turn it into like a little S. Here's your rib cage. Here's your obliques, which kind of smoosh out. Here's the front of your pelvis. And keep in mind that underwear shape that we talked about earlier in stream. And there we got our legs, which are just cylinders. There, we got a twisted torso. That's masculine because we kept the upper body very wide, and then we made sure that the lower body, or this pelvis area, was kind of maintain that nice thin gesture. Now, if you're going to do this for a girl, on the other hand, you would widen this.
Let's see how Lau does with the first person. Nope, Dahlia got him. My brain gained a wrinkle.
Well, that's great.
Use a box as a torso since I'm an amateur. No, boxes as torsos are great.
Oh yeah,
it's a really good starting point.
It is honestly probably the more preferred method. I mean, and I'm thinking in boxes too. I'm just rounding them out.
Yeah.
right? Like I literally just simplified a box. I literally simplified a torso earlier, but I erased it with the box.
It's very much along the lines of what I was saying earlier.
Mm-hmm.
As well, like with the meat, the chunk of meat, right?
Yep.
Like this sort of thing. It's like starting with the boxes and then organicifying them.
Mm-hmm. So here we're gonna do the same process. We got a rib cage. We got the opening of the rib cage. This is basically the same thing. The only difference is that you got a more defined waist and the hips are wider. So I'm literally just using the same base as I did here. I'm just morphing it a little bit. Your traps, here's your clavicle. Your traps on the girl is going to be much more subdued. That's why you see a much smoother curve.
Hashtag organicifying.
Organicifying, yeah. Here's your arm. And generally arms for women, if you're going to keep them more feminine, you can just smooth them out. Doesn't really have to be super defined unless you want a toned goddess, right? So automatically this feels female. If I look at the comparison between the two, muscles are more bulgy on the guys, generally, more testosterone, but for female it's more like toned down, slimmer, smoother. If you want to draw the chest, it's a bean. So your chest lumps come out from the pecs. So yes, girls also have pecs, but like we still have this motion here. But the only difference is that, you know, there's lumps, right? And you can just use a bean for this. Like a very fat bean.
Oh, I love that breakdown too.
Yeah, it's actually great.
It is, because it connects to the pecs and it also wraps around the rib cage.
Mm-hmm.
So it's actually on a curved surface.
Yep. And so notice that these aren't like bowling balls. They're like
the bean method.
It's the bean method, but just on the chest.
We got all three kitties in here.
Hi, kitty.
Poppy.
Hi, Poppy. Good girl.
Look at that.
Very dynamic. I just want to pet you. And it's almost like a teardrop shape as well. So like notice that this part is much thicker towards the bottom because it carries the weight, right? So now that's pretty much it.
Chest beans.
Chest beans?
Yeah, that's what
Actually,
Alan says.
That is
Do you go live every day? Not every day. We go live, 4 or 5 times a week usually. Yep. Mango.
So another point to showing the rotation is depending on how you're twisting it, you'll always see an overlap. This girl is overlapping, kind of leaning over and overlap and twisting. So you're gonna see this happening, this little contortion.
We could get chest beans trending.
Yeah.
If everybody works together. Hashtag chest beans.
Mm-hmm. Here's your belly button. Here's your pelvis. You have a lot more fat pads here on the sorry about that. You got a lot more fat pads on the thighs. So you can be a bit more generous with that. That will change the body shape of your female character. It could be a pear shape. It could be more rectangular shape. Doesn't matter.
Cat hair floating through the air trying to get into my lungs.
And there we got.
Yes, we do have a YouTube channel. Same name, Draw Anime Academy.
Mm-hmm.
We're actually live there right now. You can see more of the iPad.
Yes.
Not me using it as a reference. Do it.
Do
Use
it.
Use it as a reference.
Yeah, do it. Like, who says? I mean, bro, if I copyright this, I'll be like, anyone who uses it has to pay me like.
Anybody who draws a human body has to pay me money.
Yeah, patent it.
From now on.
Have you guys experienced art block? Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I've.
Art block.
Even though I am drawing and I do like drawing, like sometimes I feel like right now I'm kind of in an art block where I haven't drawn like personally for myself in a very long time. But yeah.
I get art blocks so much that we're going to make a product line of pencil boxes and modular art supplies, and we're just going to call it Art Block. And it's going to be like blocky modular pieces of containers.
I still want that. Do you guys have YouTube? Yes, we do.
Draw Anime Academy, same name.
Mm-hmm.
Art Block.
Art Block.
B-L-O-K.
And I feel like it should be called like art. And then in here, it's going to be like in very bold letters.
Block. B-L-O-K or B-L-O-C-K.
B-L-O-C-C.
Thick art block. And then there's going to be the thick art block.
Thick art block.
It's like the premium one.
Yeah.
Yeah, yes, we do sell 2 books on Amazon. We have 2 books. I can show the covers
Yeah, do it.
if I can find them. Here they are. So if y'all have ever seen we need chest bean merch, yeah.
Just being merch.
Here's our 2 books.
Mickey Picky on cover number 2. So this is our second book, How to Draw Characters. This covers basics of character design, and we have a bunch of characters that we put into a story, and we put it in this book. This one covers the basics of how to draw manga, so anatomy, clothing, bodies, and stuff. How to draw manga. This is our first volume. Both very good books. Hey,
She's cute.
she is cute, isn't she?
Who made the covers? We did.
We did.
I'm gonna buy them. Awesome. We can
Yeah.
show the inside. All right,
Yeah.
chat. Check this out. Right.
Let's do
This
it.
is fun as heck.
Mouths. Chat.
So in our book, we actually designed a cast of characters. In our character design book, right? That's this one right here. We designed a cast of characters that are all in a story together, and they all have different looks and personalities. And we show you how to draw facial expressions for each of them. Where are those? Well, these are just
Soon.
generic facial expressions, but we also have these. And so there's Crybaby Kevin, named after my brother. You know, we've got Victor
Victor, the hunk,
and Candy.
the bully.
Yeah, and so if you want to, learn how to draw facial expressions for different characters who have different personality types, because I feel like a lot of the time tutorials on expressions are very generic and they're kind of like one size fits all, but people react to things in different ways. So we give you suggestions on
I love these ones.
on that as well.
I love characters who are like evil, but they're also goofy, like Team Rocket. So
Yeah.
I feel like this character here has that vibe where he's like evil and he's sinister, but he's got a lot more comical expressions. And then there's Maya, and then there's Nick.
Yeah.
So this Maya and Nick are more like your average anime characters. They're not like super like unique or anything, but I still think they're very cute.
Subscribe to the YT. Awesome.
Thank you.
How much can Colton lift? I don't know. I don't check. I am definitely strong enough to lift Applejack, and he's really heavy.
15-pounder.
Yeah. You can't see. You can just see his girth from the back. Hey. Well, there he goes. Yeah, you're cute. He's really heavy.
But yeah, you can get both of these books on Amazon. So you just search it up, Anime Academy, How to Draw Manga and How to Draw Characters, and you'll be able to get them. The hand tutorial, we actually have it on our TikTok. Oh, we have a few how to draw hands. Where can I buy? You can buy those books on Amazon. We have a link to them in our website. So if you want to just go check it out, you could just go onto this website, drawanime.com. We have our school there. We have our Discord invite there. We have our digital brush there that we use.
We do have a Discord server, everybody. Who's this? Oh, it's Poppy.
Poppy.
We have a Discord server. We do art. We stream. We'll do like OC drawing and stuff sometimes. We haven't done OC drawing in a little while, but we'll probably do it later this week.
Yeah.
So if you have your own characters, you can post pictures of them in the Discord and a channel when we do that live stream, probably on like Friday or something. And your characters can get drawn.
Yeah. It's always fun when we do that.
I see some Andrew Loomis on Kitty Cam. Yeah, we have creative illustration on the desk.
I should look. I need to look through that book. It's really, really cool.
Yeah, we got Head and Hands, creative illustration, and figure drawing for all it's worth. Good books. They're good. Oh. Can I find them at a book or a manga store? I do not believe so. No. Not our books.
Not our books.
Yeah, we do have a school, by the way. So like if you're looking to eventually make your own webcomic or draw your own manga and you want to learn foundation, like how do I draw figures? How do I draw faces? How do I draw bodies and clothings and costumes and all that kind of stuff? We have an online school. And so if you've been like, it's time for me to get serious.
Yeah.
I'm going to learn how to draw people. I'm going to finally buckle down and learn anatomy. Well, this school's got a 12-week anatomy class complete with homework. So you learn all this stuff, heads, faces, expressions. It's like, 100 times more stuff than our books have.
Yeah. And I go through this a lot in like, step-by-step different hairstyles for different characters,
Mm-hmm.
illustration making. You know, we even
Yeah.
have a character design class, but here's the perspective stuff.
Yeah, a bunch of different classes,
Very
perspective, all the
practical.
stuff that we teach on stream. We have like dedicated lessons for it that go into a lot of depth.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. Can you
check
show
it
some
out.
of these students' work? Students' work. Yeah, there's some before and afters on the website and everything.
We
And
also
then
have,
a lot of our students post their work in the Discord server
Yeah,
as
actually,
well.
let me go pull it up because I think it's cool. I always love seeing their homework. So, where is it? We have a
Homework channel.
homework channel. There it is. Okay,
Okay.
we got Rowan here. I don't know if they're
Awesome.
on, but they got a bunch of
Yep,
leg
learning
anatomy.
the leg anatomy.
This part of the homework.
That's fun. Going through the anatomy classes.
Here's Miley's homework. Drawing heads
Ooh,
in different
Miley.
angles.
I haven't seen Miley for a. Actually, we saw her recently, didn't we?
Yeah, we did. And
That's
then
fun.
what else is there? Ooh, it's drawing skulls.
That's great. And Dahlia as well. Dahlia is one of the star students. She does a lot of that kind of stuff.
Ooh, this one's like. I feel like this from the character design class, I think, or maybe not. Oh, then no, this from the heads and faces classes. Here's like a bunch of side views that people
Gizmo.
do, and then ooh, Kevin Romero's stuff, how to draw eyes and coloring them. Just a lot of good stuff. Actually,
Kevin
Poppy
is he's a really hard
Ooh,
worker, honestly.
Look at this. We got Poppy on the camera. Kitty, what are you doing? She's like sitting on my lap.
It's messing with this.
It is messing. Sorry, Kitty, but you're being a little bit disruptive.
Do you want to go say hi to your best friend Applejack?
That's been a while since she actually came up.
Yeah, she's like, let me up.
Yeah, that's a lot of some of the homework. We got a lot of people who done really good job. Here's some extra anatomy homework
Very nice.
from this is Super Doozy. Oh, so I think that's Dingy's work, right? I think.
Nah,
Or no, it's
Dingy
not. It's not. Really good
Kitty,
stuff.
Do you believe embrace imperfection mindset as a beginner artist? I don't know exactly what that means. I mean, being a perfectionist can really hold people back because it can scare you into not doing it. But I don't. Is that like a term? I'm not really sure.
So you can check out the school on our website, drawing.
Yes. Take a screenshot of that if you want.
Yep.
That's me. Oh, Shattuck Paradox.
Oh, okay,
Awesome.
okay.
Very nice work.
Awesome.
Very nice work.
Very nice. It looks great.
What do I do if I have trouble with adapting my guidelines to draw each anime character I want to draw? Adapting your guidelines.
Do you mean like
Like
changing?
putting guidelines on them?
And do you mean like for heads or do you mean like for bodies? You know, you technically could draw a body from a ribbon. Thank you. I'm always scared that like if I go too far away, it's not going to
You're
be loud
popping
enough.
into the mic a bunch, so
Oh boy.
just keep your head a little bit further, probably. We'll
Yeah.
probably have to get you a pop filter. Expressions homework today. That's awesome.
Ooh, sick.
What's your Black Friday deal? Tara, every single time we have a sale, I message you and you don't respond. We've had like three different sales since
Yeah.
you started asking about them. It's probably just going to be the same as it always is. Like different anime characters have like longer faces or longer noses or something.
Oh, okay. I guess we can talk about that a little bit. I think understanding how big your head is, like in comparison to the proportions, is great. Like for instance, if you have a short face like this, where the cranium of the head and the chin is like pretty close, your proportions will change. So for instance, if you're drawing like a childish character,
Oh, what's your Discord link?
uh,
We have it in our linky on our profile, but you can just DM us if you want. DM us and ask for the Discord invite, and I'll send it to you. But you can find it on this page.
Yep.
It's just on there. But anyways, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, it's okay. Yes, this is Procreate. So if you have a more childish character, you can literally just place your eye line. So you can place your eye line lower. So I would say learn the general head proportions or face proportions. Halfway is generally your eyes. Like this can be the center of your eyes. It's kind of a range. It depends on like how big you want your eyes to be. Your brow and your nose, you can just think of your face as like dividing it into 3 parts, 3 sections. So here's your head. This part right here is your brow ridge. This part right here is the bottom of your nose, and your eyes fit in here. That's another way that you can simplify the proportions. And then halfway from your nose to your chin is your mouth. And so depending on how big or how small your face is, how long it is, that will change. For instance, this character right here will have their eye line much lower to fit larger eyes. You can also push the features, like the nose and the mouth, closer towards the eyes to make it feel more natural. Like that's kind of like a chibi face type, for example. But if you want someone that's longer, decide, do I want this to be more realistic proportion? Do I want this to be more stylized?
That guy looks terrifying.
What guy? This guy?
Yeah.
It's not even cute anymore. I'll try to make it less terrifying. How do I make it less terrifying?
It's funny.
There we go. It's like the pure black eyes is unnatural.
The children, black-eyed children.
Black-eyed children would be like, their eyes are completely black like this. That's creepy, bro. That's creepy.
Hello. Or you messaged me, I'm not getting them on TikTok. But like I said, we just, we run them all the time. Poppy is
determined.
Being today's Applejack.
Yeah.
All right. Down you go.
iPad is not nap place. She's like, wah.
Oh, kitty, I know you wanna.
She just like flops.
Oh, good girl.
So
like, here's a longer head. I definitely know that if I were to place my eye line here, maybe that might not be the kind of vibe that I want, right? Because we got a really like large forehead to eye ratio. So if I want this guy to look more mature, I would generally put it towards the middle of the face because that's more like realistic. And then smaller eyes will work better for longer faces if you want to do that.
Wait, I got distracted in the middle of what I was saying. What was I saying? Yeah, we messaged you on TikTok. And every time you come by that, and there is a sale, I say that there's a sale going on.
Mm-hmm.
It's just our website.
Yeah.
It's just our website. There's no sale going on right now. Put shine on that head. I don't really have much of a shine on mine tonight.
This is Colton. How to exaggerate a character and make them unique, away from normal proportions, like for example Luffy or Big Mom, etc., without making it look really weird.
It would be more of a design thing.
It would.
Like, it would be going into more shape language and exaggerating shapes and stuff.
Like, I can make a head that looks like this, and I can make this into an old lady, because I know that with, like, old ladies, generally, they'll have, like, fat pads.
Not you drawing an onigiri?
I am drawing an onigiri. I am. Like, if I want to draw someone like Big Mom who's, like, ugly, but also kind of, like, scary and terrifying. I don't have a reference of her, but from what I remember, she has like this big nose. Like, you would still understand the proportions. You would just like decide, do I want the eyes to be small? Do I want the eyes to be big? Ew. What does she look like again? She has like this kind of like really extreme face that looks like this, and she's got like weird teeth. But I'm fitting it inside this shape, not necessarily using this traditional head shape, right? I just decided to draw an onigiri shape, and then I turned it into a scary grandma.
But it's got all the same features.
Mm-hmm. And then we'll draw some frizzy hair on her. And we'll draw some lashes to make her more feminine and like have extreme makeup or something.
Who's that? Who's the first pirate that Luffy fought? What was her name?
Oh,
Elvira?
Elvita?
Elvita?
Oh, she was so pretty later on. Close enough. And then some of them don't have a neck, so you can just draw like rolls and then just immediately transfer to the shoulders. There. Polka dot.
Thank you very much. Now I see Onigiri Turbo Granny. That's great. It does explain a lot. Yeah, it would be going into a lot of like shape language and character design. Like character designers, they'll learn the basic forms of the face, but then they'll like push and pull them into different shapes. Like maybe they'll have a really tall head and they'll go, okay, the nose is really tall, the eyes are really short, the mouth is really short, or like they'll kind of make these sort of self-imposed rules a lot of the time. But you can see when Christina draws, she's using the logic of the forms of the head. She understands that there's a brow ridge. She understands, you know, how the keystone connects into the nose. She understands, she's drawing the side plane of the skull. She's drawing the cheekbone. She's like messing with the proportions a lot. But it's all those same features. It's just like pushing and pulling and distorting them.
Old man. In one of the classes that we're taking, they were doing a portrait of this really interesting guy who had like a banana-shaped head.
He really did.
He really did. It literally looked like that, but it looked really good. I don't know how. It just looked really awesome. It's because all the features were in the correct place and it felt natural.
Yeah, where was that? Where's that demo that I did not a little while back? Was it on this page? Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Like these were some of the things as well, right? This was a demo from, I don't know, like a week or two ago.
That looks like the girl from the brunette girl from Total Recall.
Maybe. But yeah, like I drew a face basically on a pickle, right? I got like this kind of pickle shape here, but you have all of those same thing. You've got the eye socket, you've got the brow ridge, you've got this part of the forehead that comes out. Here's the brow ridge, here's the cheekbone, ball of the mouth. You can really, really distort these things a lot. What would it even be like that?
Yeah, probably. That looks pretty nice.
You know, you could do that. You could put glasses on them. But regardless, you know.
You know, this shape got me thinking I need to get something.
Like these forms, like the forms stay pretty consistent, the sizes of them. And like, you know, if you want to take like a box or like a square, you could pull the square up. You could squish the square down, right? It's still the square. And so you're sort of doing that a lot of the time with facial features when you're designing different characters. It's like, you know, you could have the nose and you could pull it and you could squeeze it, or you take the cheekbone and you could make it longer, right? You could even take the square and you could go, oh, I'm gonna pull along here. We're always working with the square. And this square can be a three-dimensional form if we just do this. Because remember, we can turn any form we want 3D, or any shape we want 3D.
Look.
What?
Mango head.
Let's see. Oh my gosh, it is.
It's the mango head.
It is. So yeah, like, I mean, most of the time you're doing this sort of thing to it. This one kind of sucks though, so let's just go, you know. Maybe we'll pull this one even further. So it's like this. Yeah, that's better. It's like you can plan it in 2D, and then you can add three-dimensional volume to it. So it's like a planning 2D. Three-dimensional volume. And so if you want the shapes and proportions to be correct, you can plan it in 2D. Did I? Yeah. So it's like 100% of your brain power is on this. 100% of your brain power is on this, 100% of your brain power is on this, and then 100% of your brain power is on this, instead of trying to do this from scratch with 100% of your brain power, because it's going to be like, you know, you're going to be broken up between all these different things that you're trying to focus on at the same time.
And then your mind is going to get fatigued.
Yeah, and this is like very, very process driven. Anatomy, character design, figure drawing, you know, just design in general and art in general is very process driven. So like learning a process, making sure that the new process overrides the old process, which is like, you know, difficult to do.
So the shapes are more elastic than they are rigid.
If you want them to be. If you want them to be. Like, you could also do, you know, it's not so much about whether it's elastic or rigid or bendy or melty. Like, you could make a melty box, but try to keep the logic consistent, right? Keep the logic consistent, and people will believe you. Go in a bunch of different directions where you can't tell what the intention is, and then people will not believe you. I literally forgot what I was saying in the middle of saying it. Yeah, if you go in all these different directions and there's no underlying logic, right? The underlying logic could be like Christina will a lot of the time draw like floating characters and their hair is up, right? And it's like kind of floating, suspended in the air. It's like the logic is weightlessness.
Yeah.
Or there's a lot of gravity, so it's all pulling down on them. Ugh. And it's like the logic is heavy.
Floating. Be like maybe their hair is like kind of amorphous.
Yeah.
And they're looking up. Like that's also like a story behind it, right?
That's why I always quote when I start to draw again, I got to take all the steps. It's not even really about steps. It's about just making your life easier, you know? It's like, you can only do one thing at a time anyways. Like, your pencil can only be one place at a time.
And if it's on the ground or if it's on a desk, draw it on a surface.
It's just like planning where your pencil is first, because it can only be one place at a time anyways.
And then you can draw like little speed lines just to show like maybe they're banging their head on the desk.
How do you draw female chest? We get that question a lot,
Actually,
honestly.
I taught earlier.
Yes.
You probably missed it,
hashtag
though.
chest beans.
Chest beans. Here. You just take that.
Who remembers the chest beans? Anybody here long enough to remember?
You got your pack? And then you got your bean. There we go.
Chest bean by Chubbine. Yes. If we could make like one of those commercials, like chest bean by Chubbine. Chest beans, yes.
And also keep in mind that not all the time the chest lumps will be like, or the chest beans will be smushed together like this. If it's like relaxed, it will kind of separate. There'll be a separation.
Yeah, depending on how large the beans are.
That's true. Depending on how large the beans are.
Like a perfume ad. Yeah, exactly.
I'll make her decent because I don't want it to accidentally get flagged. There we go.
So what is everybody even doing tonight? Like, there's been a lot of people here on stream today. What's the secret? Actually, dang, I've been meaning to ask this. If you're new, if this is your first time here, how did you find us? Like, if you just came here, right? Like Bentley Norris or D-Rack or Nick Taylor, like, I have to ask this because I'm so curious. Sometimes the whole screen will just fill up with people who followed, right? So if you're new and you followed us today, why? Like, how did it happen? So,
Whoa.
Holy moly. TikTok just went weird. Okay. You just popped up in my feed, FYP. So do you follow us before you enter into the stream? Or did you like enter into the stream and then hit follow?
My soul brought me
Nope.
here.
So you went into the stream, like, you know how you click in and then you can see the chat? Okay, so you followed when you entered.
Okay.
Followed after, okay. And like, how long was that period of time? Was like insta follow, or did you watch for like 10, 15 seconds and you're like, this bald guy's kind of weird. I guess I'll follow, you know? You entered and follow? Like, what's the timeline of this sort of thing? Instant. Wow, thank you. I waited
you.
for a minute. Okay.
Gotta
Watched you
warm
for
it
a
up.
little. Never been here. Okay. You're not here even now, huh? Been looking at a bunch of art stuff lately. Your stream popped up first. My phone heard me struggle wanting to learn. I like your head. Thank you. My head likes you too.
I like your head.
I'm so new. Waited a few minutes. Followed after 10 minutes. I watched for like 10 minutes. This life is interesting. I'm glad.
Thank you.
My art is telling me that I should learn anatomy better. I remember for me when I was scrolling TikTok and y'all just popped up. Okay. I saw the
Okay.
art then sub. Thank you. Appreciate it. We're so close to 100,000 likes.
If you
Fortune is
guys-
working so hard to get to 100,000 likes. There's actually a surprise that happens at 100,000 likes, by the way.
Yep. So like and then find out.
Yeah. Lau, I didn't see that Miki fan art. Wait, you said you got a new iPad and you were just like brain rotting? You know, I mean, you're always welcome to draw Miki for the brain rot, you know? You don't have to or anything.
Please.
Been here for about an hour or less, wanting to practice anatomy. Yes, we have Anatomy Mondays. So if you enjoyed this, just remember every single Monday we teach some anatomy stuff. So today we've been talking about trying not to get
Mondays.
sidetracked, but connecting limbs to the body and stuff.
Which we did cover a lot in the
Can
majority.
you draw hip dips? That is related.
That is related. Okay.
Shadow Paradox, you found us on Udemy all the way back in 2021.
What?
I think you might be in the same boat as Dahlia, actually. Been following for a while. Peek in on the live streams from time to time to learn. Awesome.
Hip
Currently doing homework, but soon. Ooh.
dips.
Been following the tutorials. Awesome. Well, thank you, everybody, for responding. It helps us out. It helps us understand a lot.
I understand your psychology
Yeah,
and your reasoning and thinking, and we really appreciate that.
absolutely. What's the free run obsession for? There's some challenge going around where there's like this drawing of free run at like a very specific like upward angle, and a whole bunch of people are trying to draw it. It's kind of like the Sailor Moon thing, as far as I know. Correct me if I'm wrong.
So, your hip dips happen kind of around this point right here, which is like the edge of your femur or the bottom of your pelvis in a way. So you have a dip here, which generally is caused by fat, and then you have another dip, or you have another hump that comes from the femur.
Yes.
There's your hip dip.
Yeah, not everybody has them, but that's the reason that they happen. It's like basically the pelvis up top, like pelvis obliques, that kind of stuff. Then there's the double bump comes from the great trochanter, which is where the end of the femur is. It's kind of in there looking like that.
Yeah, like a walking cane.
Yeah.
Yes.
And they look great. It's just something to be aware of. Not all characters have them, of course, but like obviously all characters or all people are going to have a femur, or else
They can't walk.
they don't have legs probably, which, you know, not everybody does have a femur. Some people don't.
Some people don't, but that's okay.
Can men also have hip dips? I feel like I've only seen them on women. They can, but
It'll be slightly different, I think.
generally speaking, and this is very consistent actually, the angle of the femur is different.
Yeah.
The angle of the femur is generally different between men and women. Men have like straighter femurs, like they kind of go more straight down.
Yeah, and then
And
female.
women's tend to angle in more, and they a lot of the time they'll come out a little bit more. But that's
Yeah.
why.
And females also have extra fat pads too, so that's also a contributing factor.
That's why you usually don't. But yeah, you can absolutely.
Probably can. I would need to see a body type that has a male body type that has it. They probably do.
Yeah, I mean you'll see like a dimple there on guys a
Yeah.
lot of the time. It's where all the iliotibial tract and like all of those muscles kind of like come in.
Yeah, like you have your glute muscles, like
You'll
your
see like a dip
gluteus.
a lot of the time.
Wait. Yeah, you'll see like your tensor fascia.
We did it. Oh, 100,000 likes.
Ooh, awesome. And I'll explain this really quick, and then we'll do it. Your what's it called?
What?
That's not it.
We're what?
This
The front
this
one?
muscle. Yeah, the front one. I forgot
The
what it's called.
tensor fascia.
Tensor fascia, yes. My brain farted for a second. I generally know these terms.
Yes.
Then you got your gluteus medius and your gluteus maximus, and that goes to the back. And then that is all held together by your iliotibial tract, which is like a tendon.
Yeah, the
And-
or the
and-
iliotibial band, is it?
Yeah. Well, I think they also call it tract as
Okay.
well. And then this dimple right here is generally where you'll see like that donut shape. So that's what generally happens. Anyways,
The brush you can get for free in our Discord server, or you can get it on our website here. It's also the link here on our profile. Head pats, yes. So every 100,000 likes, Baby Chat gets head pats. It's you guys. Baby Chat is actually over a year old, I think.
he's still a baby. I mean, they're still a baby, so.
Baby Chat was created over a year ago. Look, 8, 6.
Oh my
Literally, like,
gosh, that is about
a
a
year
year
and 3 months.
ago. Yeah.
My baby's 84 weeks old.
Chalky Milk, please. Ooh, don't get ahead of yourself. Congratulations on the 100,000 likes. Really appreciate it. Fantastic. Are we going to do environments today? I saw that earlier. Probably not.
Probably not. Did you guys memorize all these terms? Yeah. When you teach them, you kind of have to memorize them.
Yeah, when you go over them 50 times.
Yeah. Like, I mean, yes, I could say, yeah, you have your shoulder muscle right here. But for me, it's easier to tell them to, like, name them by their real name, which is the deltoid. Usually the deltoid. So, like, like, this is a deltoid. It's not just a shoulder muscle, which is, like, ooh, like, really, really vague. Because
there's actually a lot of anatomy we don't know.
there is a lot of anatomy we don't know, yeah. Because,
oh, man.
yeah.
We were watching Ramon Hurtado's class, and he's, like, naming off these different anatomical parts that I don't know.
You know,
I
Chad,
will someday.
learning Latin like that is actually not too bad because they all describe things very deliberately.
Yeah, it's like
what was it?
The muscle that makes you stand up straight.
Yeah.
but in Latin.
What was like erector spinae?
Yeah.
Like,
The stand up straight muscle of the spine.
yeah.
But you don't have to learn the muscle names to get good at drawing. We know them because we teach them.
Yeah.
And we've been through a bunch of figure drawing and anatomy classes. But you don't have to. Like, I have friends who are working professionally. They don't know the names of the muscles. Like, they don't even care. They like, it's so not necessary. If you want to nerd out about it, do it.
Yeah.
Don't get try not to get too stuck on side quests.
Yeah.
Side quest, learning the muscles. Main quest line, whatever the heck you want, like becoming an awesome artist who makes your own webcomic or manga or something like that, right? Side quest, learning the muscles. If you want it to be, right? You can ignore the side quest.
Ever since he said that your serratus anterior is a clam, that's a game changer.
Yep, I always heard it as avocado slices.
Yeah. Which, I mean, I think is great too, but I feel like the clam has like a nice like shape to it that feels like it makes sense.
You know another thing that I liked about Ramon's class?
What?
He's like, oh yeah, you'll see below the pectoralis, you'll see ribs like 6, 7, and 8 sometimes. And it's like,
Oh my gosh. What did I know about that?
you know what I mean? Because like a figure drawing model in like an atelier or something, it's like, you're always seeing these specific things. It's like you learn the muscles, you learn the bones, but you're like, you'll see certain things on the model and you're just like, what is that exactly?
But like, notice that even though I'm adding muscles onto this figure, the muscles don't necessarily make up.
What's
the
happening
person.
now? Who's 6-7ing?
Oh, it's because you said 6, 7, 8.
Oh. We can always tell when we step on the landmine of 6-7. Chat.
Oh, that's cute, Saf. The little Mickey Doodle.
What's this?
Saf
Oh, that's
did a little Mickey Doodle.
That's very
Cute. Gave her extra long hair, which is fantastic. Love it.
I love it.
What is this ominous music? It's Dexter.
It's chat. Yes, it is from Dexter. It's chat being suspicious and always looking for 6-7 in every single place.
I feel like something just kind of formed in my brain about this. For some reason, this looks like I'm gonna have an epiphany with forearm muscles. It's like a braid.
Let her cook.
It's a braid, like in a way, like it's just like it's two legs intersecting each other. There's a front leg and a back leg.
Mm-hmm.
Like especially when you're turning your hand over to the side. And I don't know, something kind of formed. I don't really know exactly what, but
Some sort of wrinkle?
some sort of wrinkle formed. I don't exactly know what though.
Interesting.
Are you hungry?
Kind of.
I think I've owned about 3 or 4 Udemy courses on Udemy. Oh, nice.
That's fun. Twinning with Dahlia?
Mm-hmm. Okay, well, here's my free run upper angle meme. Or lower angle, upper angle? Lower angle. Because you're looking down, you're looking above. You're looking below up at her.
Yes. I don't know. I know what you mean by looking at it.
Yeah.
That moment when it's easier to draw than say.
I
What
know.
are you doing, Toby? Or Poppy?
Kitty?
I hear scratching.
What brush do you use? You can get this brush on our website, drawanime.com. It is the green button, and you can download it there. Do not download from TikTok. You gotta open it on like a new tab or something, and you'll be able to download it there. Applejack. Applejack. Good boy. I love it when cats, like, especially cats like Applejack, their limbs are just like this.
Yep. Applejack has very stiff legs. Like, you hold him upside down and he's like this. Like, cats will usually be like that, but Applejack's not. His legs, like, stick out stiffly.
Like that. Toby? Toby, no, Toby is a very, oh, you know your name. Toby is like a very melty cat. We have 3 kitties. We got Poppy, Toby, and Applejack. 2 boys and a girl. Applejack's very stiff. Toby's very melty, like mozzarella cheese. I drew Toby earlier, a long time ago. Oh yeah, I drew him here. This is Toby. He's very long, and he absolutely does not flex his muscles whatsoever whenever we carry him. So he's just like, ooh, he's like a floppy noodle.
Oh, yeah.
What?
What the heck?
Oh yeah. Trying to find that thing.
This'll work.
Sure. Chat, y'all want to know how to draw that pesky
Here you
angle?
go. You can use this. We won't tell anybody that you use this for the free run meme.
Mm-hmm. These are 3D model heads that we made. So, chat,
Take a screenshot.
take a screenshot. This is your reference.
Yeah, there you go. Maybe like that. I don't really know exactly what angle it is.
Probably
There,
is
you
that
can take a
too.
screenshot of that. And if you want a different head model, you can take a screenshot of this one.
This one's like more mature.
Would like maybe like that.
Yeah, I think that's pretty good.
Just got the brush. Awesome. The head angle. Now everybody's gonna wonder why you're so good at drawing that angle.
Mm-hmm.
You'll be the king of the meme, or queen.
Queen.
Applejack,
king.
are you the king of cats? Look at him.
Oh my gosh.
He's gonna be up to some mischief. He's like, I've
Look at that.
decided.
Look at that cute little cat butt.
Whoa there. Don't get us demonetized, Applejack.
Got the brush, thank you. You're welcome.
Have you tried the cat intelligence test on anyone
What? What is that?
yet? The one where you hold the cat up to the wall and see if they push against it. I have not. I've never even heard of that. We I don't think we really need to, because the cats have no intelligence. At least Toby doesn't.
Toby doesn't. So what about the wall thingy? What? I don't understand it. What's it supposed to do? What are they supposed to do?
Yeah, that's pretty funny. I haven't heard of that. Speaking of clear sky, how's your homework going?
Oh yeah, Lindsay, if you're still here, how's your homework doing?
Yeah, let's To put our students on the spot.
Mm-hmm. Having any trouble with those 1-point boxes? It's assuming she's here.
I'm doing hair homework right now. Nice, Dahlia. That's fun.
Ooh.
Pookie Jack? Poopy Jack, dude.
I'm so glad I found people who talk to their cats like I do. Oh, how do we talk?
I don't know.
I think we just we either talk to them like normal human beings, or we either talk to them like they're little idiots, cute idiots.
You hold them. What's that?
Go ahead. You hold them at the armpits so they're dangling and slowly move them towards the wall. Smart cats don't push back against the wall. Smart.
What if the cat starts licking the wall? Crap. We need to go back to doing our horror game with
Yeah.
the microphone situation.
We do.
What if the cat becomes the wall?
That's ultimate dumb cat. Ultimate smart cat.
Toby scratches and meows at the walls. He like looks up at the ceiling and there's nothing there, and he's like, meow, 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 and he'll like scratch it a little bit. Whose cats does that? Or did any of your cats do that?
All right, I'm gonna bring Toby over so that we can do a little show and tell.
Show and tell.
Show
and Toby. Let's go.
So this is how long Toby is,
This is
and he.
baby. That's weird. There he goes.
You've gotten so big. You're bigger than Poppy.
You're bigger than Poppy.
Who knew that you get so big?
You're gonna. There you go.
You're so cute. Rock-a-bye, baby, on the treetop.
Look at those feetsies. Cute little beans. No poop foot.
Homework is going well. Lots of squinting. Very nice.
Good. My cats aren't dumb. Actually, I just realized one is fat but not dumb, I think. It's funny. One of my cats is only about 6 months old, but he's bigger than my 2-year-old cat. What? That's wild. Is he a Maine Coon or is it just a mutt?
You don't have a thought in your brain.
There was one patch of paint my old cat liked licked off the wall for no reason.
That's wild.
That's wild. That's my kitty. Do we have a doppelganger kitty?
Yeah, they're doppelgangers. Toby, you're.
You know, I feel like this is
squirming.
actually a very common looking cat. You know. He's
I've seen a couple of Tobys on TikTok. Yeah,
Yeah.
very common. Here you go.
Oh, you're gonna give him to me.
It is common. Ooh, you're so girthy. One thoughts per sometimes, one thoughts for never times.
He's so cute.
I've seen so many Tobys on TikTok.
You're not special.
You're so mean.
You're not special, Toby. You're just a special kind of dumb.
He's just like, I know.
You're special. A special kind of dumb. Special kind of stupid. But
No.
you're cute.
Cupid.
Cupid? Like stupid but cute?
Cupid?
That's perfect.
My other cat is a tuxedo. That's fun. Tuxedos are very common too, for real. He's so big. Yes, Ginny. Toby has gotten bigger
Bigger by the
than
month.
I'd like to admit.
Love his white socks. I absolutely agree. Do you like your white socks, Toby? Yes, you do. All right, get off.
Bye, Toby.
Bye, Toby.
Oh, like Toby but no white, huh?
Fully gray cat. You know, it's funny. We generally like variety. Like, so we like things with different colors. We decided to get Toby because he was the most energetic and he was gray. And we're like, oh yeah, we're probably just gonna get one gray cat. Turns out we got two. We got two dumb gray cats and one tortie.
They're so cute.
But they are so cute. I love them. I can somehow do it thanks to the trend. Nice.
So, when we got Toby, we went by like the PetSmart. and they had kitties there. We were actually going to look for the kitties that were in PetSmart, but the Humane Society had brought 2-month-old kittens out front, and so we picked up Toby, which was named Echo, and they said it was a girl, but whatever, we'll ignore that. And we carried Toby around the PetSmart, and he would not stop meowing
and escaping.
He was trying to climb and meowed the whole time. Oh my gosh, like just 100% of the time. The other cats, they were just like, hey guys, like, yeah
just
whatever.
chilling.
Toby literally did nothing but meow and squirm the entire time.
You know, I guess that still happens today.
Does it?
Like trying to escape, like he runs
He's
away.
an escape artist.
He
And
is.
so we got him because
He seems spunky.
he seemed like he would make life more interesting, and he certainly has.
Sometimes in a bad way, sometimes in a good way. But he is very cute. So Poppy was our first cat. We got her from our parents. And then we introduced Toby later on.
Our parents?
I mean, yeah, that's right. Your parents, sorry. Our
That's good.
What is that implying? We were siblings and we're married. From Colton's parents. You remember when it was just Poppy? Oh, yeah.
That's fun. Yes, chat, they're siblings and married, and Lau's a mod, so she would know.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think about that, Lau? Being a proper TikTok moderator. You know, Lau would actually be pretty good for just like a mod in general, you know?
Yeah, that's true.
Is this Miki?
Yes. I have to do my mandatory Miki. I think Ray's face claim would definitely be Sharon Stone.
You think so?
Yeah, 90s.
But she doesn't. Ray doesn't look like that.
No, but I feel like it's close enough.
Close enough?
I would use her as like a reference, but that would just change it. You know what I mean? It's like you find someone that's pretty close to looking like Miki in real life, and then you basically just like use her like you're like
the Leonardo meme.
yeah.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Like she doesn't look exactly like her, but she's close enough. First best guess.
What sounds do we even have?
Yippee! Huh?
Tonight's the night.
We have that.
Do we have the fa sound?
No.
We don't. It's actually quite of a funny. It's a pretty funny sound.
New gen. Gizmo has been here for almost a year. That's wild. I can't wait till like one of my friends has a kid, and then I'll be just like, we've had chat. Like you talk to the kid and like the baby, and you're just like, I've had chat members older than you. Like I've had people in chat longer than you've been alive.
That's funny.
I've done live streams longer than you've been alive. Bro missed everything.
Who?
I joined the Discord. Can't verify the phone number. What's your username? And I'll verify you manually.
You know what? I'll do yellow background. I'm kind of just doodling here, as you can see.
I'm a baby to this chat, I promise. Pompoof, what does that mean? New gen. Have you guys done a realistic interpretation of Miki? Yeah.
Oh yeah. You just check on my art station, but those are pretty dated, so we probably would change it nowadays. We're still trying to find like a good Miki face, like for real life, like realistic Miki face. but the search is still ongoing.
Well, this is the most recent realistic Miki. This is old. Like, this is like 3 years old.
And I would say it's like okay.
That's the most.
Oh, that was the previous version. We used a different face on this one, and in the previous version before you painted over it, we used a different model.
Yeah. Mickey movie casting? I don't remember. I don't know.
That's the good question, isn't it?
Yeah. Not gonna lie, who's Miki? Miki is my OC.
Mm-hmm.
And she's actually the pop star of Anime Academy, the entire brand.
Mm-hmm. Along with her sister Miko.
Yup, Miki and her sister Miko. And they're on the cover of book 1 and 2. So this is Miko, her sister.
We have some lore behind the characters, so yeah.
Yeah. And then there's the girl group. And then there's Jake, but we don't really talk about Jake. Chat likes to talk about Jake.
You can find all of our characters and character references on our Discord channel. That's where we get like all the character references in there.
Do you still have the wallpaper? Yeah.
Yeah,
I haven't changed it. There's Lau's drawing of Miki.
We didn't. I can't believe I didn't give her thick eyebrows at the time.
We have to republish book number 2.
Second edition, just to change the cover.
Yeah, second edition now with new and improved and accurate eyebrows. Apple baby. Oh, look at you, Snuggly Doo. How to join your Discord? You can get the linky on our profile, or you can go to drawanime.com.
Mm-hmm.
Apple baby. Oh my gosh! See, I told you his legs stay straight.
A little stiff. Are you stiff? What movie should we watch soon? I want to watch Brave.
Yeah, we can watch Brave sometime. What was that other movie we wanted to watch that was just on?
Was another Arnie movie? I don't know.
You want to go and walk around the table and be a nuisance? Is that what you want? Jump up here yourself. I'm going to make you work for it.
I want this to be more of like a purplish brown. There we go. That's
yep,
like
here he
it.
comes. Come on.
Oh, Lord, he coming.
No, that's wrappers of candy and stuff. That's actually my cat.
What should I draw? Anything.
Wood is actively cuddling with the car. And
the
one
car?
just focused on drawing. For real. Look.
I focus on the kitty too.
Don't you walk on that keyboard.
Okay. Oh. Hello. Did you nearly give me a kiss? There he is. No drinking my water.
What should I draw? Miki. Draw Miki.
Yeah, draw
Such
Miki.
fine hair. Yeah, it gets in my lungs and my mouth and my eyes.
And our drinks.
It very in the drinks. Desiree.
Desiree? Oh, that's a good name.
It is.
That's a good name.
Bro, when I was in kindergarten, there was this girl named Desiree in my class.
Did she have a crush on you? Or did you have a crush on her?
Bro, I did. I definitely did. She was super cool and like mysterious.
Was
and
she like an Abby?
No, I don't know. She said she was like, and I totally bought it because I was a kid, right? She was like, oh yeah, technically I'm actually like a princess of some obscure country that I can't quite remember the name of. And I was like, whoa, that's crazy. And we were all in class like That's crazy. This transfer student, she actually was a transfer student too.
Oh
That's
my
the
gosh,
thing.
that's so funny. Oh, I love it. I love
And
the lore.
yeah, I was definitely under the spell.
Under the spell. There would definitely be a song named Desiree for it because of that.
She transferred in, and she transferred out.
I only have one
Never
transfer
saw her
student.
again. Yeah.
Yeah, when I was in elementary school, we only had like one transfer student that came in like a middle part of the year. I was like, oh, it's like an anime. Her name was Wendy. She was quite
Wendy?
cute, yeah.
That's cute. I like that name. Bye-bye. Have a good one. Hope you get better. Ooh, fun. Now she's a queen somewhere else. Someone draw Colton cuddling an actual car. Good times.
Good times.
Cran Medina, hello, welcome.
Hi, Cran.
That got expelled at my school.
What
Huh?
got expelled?
Wait, I haven't used this in a while.
Huh? Huh?
What brush are you using?
Another message higher.
We've got a lot of brush
Oh,
questions
your
today.
message got blocked.
Oh.
Unless you said it like 20 minutes ago.
Y'all should draw y'all's OCs on a roller coaster. You know, that's actually a pretty good idea. You can get this brush here on our website, drawingme.com. And then it's the green button, and you can download it there. Or you can type in !brush on our Discord if you if you're in our server. So yeah.
Can you fix my head?
What does that mean?
No, I can't. I don't know what that means. Do you have a boo-boo?
I did do these ones last stream, and I really liked them.
Those are cute.
I still like this Abby one. That one's probably my favorite so far. But I really like the Miki one that I just did. And so...
They have the free run profile picture. Yeah, I saw that.
Oh, that's funny.
Here you go. Take a screenshot of this.
I think it's like really, really down low like this.
Like that?
Yeah.
Like that. Do that. Let's take a screenshot of that. That's a pretty funny meme though. I just found it earlier today, like 30 minutes before stream started. Man, these memes blow up really fast.
I should draw Naomi. Haven't drawn her in a hot minute.
By the way, notice how every time Christina draws, she's always drawing around the form. This is like a 3D object, right?
Mm-hmm.
She's not thinking of like two-dimensional placement. She's not thinking of like 2D, right? Like she could draw contour lines around this face.
Like that.
What Apple Pencil is that? Apple Pencil Pro.
Apple Pencil Pro.
What professional work have you done other than teaching online? I did concept art for 6 or 7 years before doing this. So I did a bunch of game stuff. I did some like concept art for map design and PUBG. I did weapons for Guild Wars. I did some Oculus projects. I worked on a game called Ender Zion. That was actually while we had this business, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was while we had this business.
What else? A lot of different projects. I did Bakugan cards for a little while. concept art and illustration. Can't verify my account on Discord channel though. I can manually verify you. Just let me know your username. And whoever asked earlier, let me know. I can name a couple you don't know about. I worked on one called Musketeer Kings. It was like a mobile game. That was one of the first jobs I ever worked on.
You worked on that.
I worked on an escape room that was called League of Spies. You don't know about that one because the room never got made.
I do know about the League of Spies.
You know about it.
I do know.
I have it online. I can show you. I can show you one of the first.
Server link is in this. The server invite is in this link right here, drawyanime.com.
One of the first artworks I ever did for concept art. Wait. Okay. I see that. Let me go verify you. Okay, I see you. Where? There we go. Okay. And then Soda. What's your display name? Hilo? What is your what's your display name?
Hilo.
Hilo?
Just Hilo.
I don't see you in there. When did you join? Like way earlier? Let me go into the deeper
Or I would not be able to animate.
Research section. Found you. Let me go. All right. I verified you both. Joined a while ago. Okay. Okay. Anyways, one of the very first concept pieces I did for work professionally. This was like my very first gig. What is this here? This one right there.
I remember that.
Yeah.
That's fun.
This was like right after I graduated from school. I was super stressed about this. Oh my goodness, that was very stressful to do. This is like concept work, right? It's kind of like illustration / concept work. Like they were going to build a room kind of based on this design. But they didn't because they didn't have enough money. By the way, here's my free run meme. If anybody wants to use this as reference. Feel free. You don't even have to credit me. Actually, yeah, credit me because I want to see this pop up a bunch. Anyways, let's see what Christina's up to. Naomi.
I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know how I'm gonna. Oh, I think I know. I know.
The thing that sucks about being a freelance concept artist. Burger requester. That's good to request burgers. The thing that sucks about being a freelance concept artist is almost nothing you make ever gets released because it's all under NDA.
Applejack?
Someone's back.
Ah!
He just undid all your work.
I can't believe you did that, Applejack.
He don't even care. Look at him.
those little rolls.
There's not a thought in their head, is it? In there? There's not a thought in your head.
I have to take a picture of this to show chat. There we go. Chat, this is what I see. Not a thought behind those eyes.
Look at that girth.
He's so cute. What the heck? How are you so cute, Applejack?
But yeah, almost everything is NDA. Like in working for years as a concept artist, I only really had like maybe 4 or 5 things released, which is just part of the job, you know.
You're just there to do the art.
Yeah, you're a designer. The game gets made, and you move on to the next job. You can see the crap you designed in game a lot of the time. What's Toby's IQ? -2.
No. It's Wait, it is -2, isn't it?
Yeah.
Because Applejack has 1 brain cell. Poppy has 1 brain cell.
And Toby has -2.
Yeah, so
And
they
it-
all equal to 0.
And it evens out to 0.
Hi there, Applejack.
If a friend of yours commissioned you to design her half sleeve tattoo, how much would you charge? I've never done a tattoo design.
I mean,
I could. Like, I've done stuff like that.
I don't know.
Why?
I wouldn't know, actually.
$6,000.
Charge what you're happy with. Like, I mean, if she's a friend and you want to give her a good deal, then, give her a good deal, but also try to find a balance with, like, okay, how complex is this tattoo piece?
Mm-hmm.
She's going to have it for a long time, so I would say like, you want to make sure the money's worth it.
How badly do you want to do it?
Yeah.
That will determine the price.
Yeah.
This is how I set prices. If you don't want to do it, set it at a price that would make you want to do it.
Yeah. That's a good rule of thumb.
That's it. That's my rule of thumb. If I don't want to do it, I'm going to price it to where I'm just like, dang, but it's so much money.
It's a good amount.
And if they say no, then I don't care because I didn't want to do it anyways.
Mm-hmm.
But if they say yes, then I'm just like, okay.
Okay.
Hello.
Exciting.
Yeah, good times. One of my newest inspirations is to be able to make and design my Dungeons and Dragons character. That's fun.
Oh, that's fun.
I did that with my cleric. Cleric.
Cleric.
I actually, yeah, Nara the cleric. This was whoa. That does not want to drag in, does it? I made my cleric. This was my Dungeons and Dragons character. This was Nara, who was a horribly built character because I pretty much RNG'd her
her stats.
Her stats, yeah. It was not. Don't RNG your stats, by the way, in Dungeons and Dragons, unless you want to really suffer. Don't just roll for everything.
And
yeah,
don't roll for personality either.
This is my thing.
That's cool though. That's an awesome character.
She had a fun backstory. I made a character completely RNG, was not fun to play. Yeah, my first character was not RNG. His name was Bidet, and he was a alien gray waterbender.
And you loved playing him.
Yeah. And I loved playing it. He'd go, beat it.
He had a water gun.
Yeah.
Like a final.
Yeah, Bidet, like the bathroom one. Yeah, he's a waterbender, and his finishing move was like he would like water jet from below someone, like through them like that.
Up their butts.
Yeah. And there was Uwu Miu.
That was mine. That was really funny. Uwu Miu was my character, and she was like this cutesy magical girl cat, and I had to change my tone of pitch just to fit the character, which it was also really fun. Although I feel like I had more fun playing as Midnight because she was really funny.
You drew her.
I did draw her. It's just been a very long time. It's probably on my iPad. I don't necessarily like how I did this. I don't like how I did this either.
Thoughts and feelings about AI art. We have the question again.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it's art. It's generated imagery, but I don't know. I wish it didn't exist. I don't think about it too much, honestly. I just draw. I just like drawing and making art.
It don't affect me from drawing.
Yeah, it's generated.
It's just generated.
It's
images.
generated imagery.
Like I don't draw to make an image. Like even though that is what I'm doing, like we draw to experience life. Just because AI can do something better or faster, like it doesn't really affect anything for me.
Yeah. I mean, think of it this way, right? It's weird. We were actually thinking about making a TikTok or a short that says this, which is you live stream as an artist and people come to the chat and they'll just be like, "Oh, AI could make that." Right? You would never go to the gym and tell somebody lifting weights, "Oh, a tractor could lift that." Right? People don't go to the gym to lift heavy weights. Like they do, but they don't go to the gym to lift the heaviest weights in the world, right? Because if you're going to lift something really heavy, you're going to use a tractor or a forklift. You go to the gym because you want to exercise your own abilities and you want to get healthy and experience the world, right? You don't run because you're trying to get places fast. Like, yeah, you want to win the race if you run. But if you really wanted to go fast, you just drive a car or fly in an airplane. So it's funny because it's like, it's the same thing with art. I don't draw to make the best drawing, but I do. But if I wanted to have the most amazing art ever, I'd just hire the best artist. So it's like, it's a personal challenge. And that's why I'm not interested in AI, is because I don't do art to make the best artwork or imagery ever created. I do it as like a personal challenge, right? It's like the same reason someone would run or go to the gym or do anything. It's like experiencing life. I do art because I want to have a rich life full of experiences, and I feel like art allows me to experience life in a richer way.
Absolutely. It's not good.
And it just doesn't, I don't even really think about it that much. Like, it's not something that crosses my mind. Just like the average gym bro doesn't think about how much stronger tractors are than them.
Running a marathon, being told a car could do that.
Yeah,
exactly.
You're right.
Yeah,
a car
you're
could
right.
get there faster than me. That's not why I'm running. It's like, I don't know, like people who run marathons don't think of, dang, cars though.
Dang. But a car's faster than me. Why should I bother running?
Once cars came out, once the Horse 2 came out, then I lost all motivation to run. It isn't something that really affects my enjoyment of art at all, because I don't consider them in the same realm of things. And that has nothing to do with like whether I agree with the morality of it or not, like which I don't wish it existed. I think it's kind of crazy how everything's going, but like that's why I don't get depressed from AI. I wouldn't get depressed as a runner because cars exist. That I wouldn't get depressed as a person who works out because tractors exist. I wouldn't get depressed as a swimmer because boats exist. And I don't get depressed as an artist because AI exists. Like, photos have existed.
Yeah.
The whole time. Like, if your goal is to draw the most realistic image ever, like photos exist. What app? It's Procreate on the iPad.
Procreate.
Funny Boxy. I've actually been drawing more. since AI stuff. And like, and that's the thing, right? Like, that's why artists, like, art is important. It's not going to go away because it's, I guess, continuing on what we're talking about.
Yeah. Oh yeah. 1 second. Brush. I
What's
cannot
up?
grab my brush. This here. You can get the brush on this website, drawanime.com. And you'll find it there. That is also the link in our profile.
Yes. You know, on that same note, I think it's the most important time ever to do art because the world is getting more and more bland and fake and AI generated, and all of the interesting architecture is going away and becoming just blocky, uninteresting things. So it's like, yeah, I think we need artists now more than ever.
Yeah.
I think we need artists now more than we ever have because as the world gets more boring, who's going to put the interest back in it? Artist. At least it'll make your own life more interesting.
I quite liked that strip of yellow.
And it's funny because like personal trainers help people get more fit, and they still have a job as a personal trainer, even though they teach people how to lift heavy weights, even though tractors exist, and they make a living off of it. It's like you can still do art and help people, you know, experience the world in a deeper way. And even if we have to do something else for work, it doesn't limit my ability to experience art. Why am I so bright all of a sudden, bro?
I think it's the.
Ha!
I don't know how to light this character. Let me think. I did like the yellow background like this. It was cool. I'll keep it graphically like that then.
It said I have no access to the Discord channel. Did you go and hit that green verify button in the verify channel? Now, if only I could get myself to go to the gym.
I know. We just need a gym that's walking distance from us, and then we'll still probably won't go.
Drive to the place to run.
Yep. I think I'll just keep it like this. I think I'm
funny.
overcomplicating it.
Opinion on fishes?
I
A
mean,
little
they're
bit
tasty.
fishy. That's a kind of a fishy question. Well, I think it will only start bothering me if someone puts it out saying that they made it. I think at that point it's just they're just lying. You know, they're just
I mean,
like
that
a
is
liar.
lying.
Like there's a lot of liars out there. It doesn't bother me more that there's liars to lying about AI than lying about anything else. You know, I don't think about it too much. Dad joke of the day. Like walking to gym is like doing gym. I guess if you walk on like your hands or your abs, there's a bunch of different exercises. You could like inchworm your way there, you know, like that would be like core workout on the way to the gym.
Mm-hmm.
Bike there. That would be fun. How do you walk with your abs?
know.
How would you walk with your abs? The worm?
Yeah,
You don't need to walk with your abs. You would just inchworm it, right?
probably.
And you do like a back bend, like the grudge thing.
Oh yeah.
That'd be fun.
Back abs check.
Back abs.
Chat. Guess what? You guys also have abs on your back.
Yeah. You going to bed? Good night, Lau. Wait a
Night,
second.
Lau.
Where's
What?
that Mickey art?
It's here. This is my Mickey art.
Thank you. You did so great.
Thank you.
You can do the worm. That's fun. I feel like if I tried to do the worm these days, I would like bash my knee so hard. I'd be like,
Oh, you do have to have knee pads.
do you?
I don't know if you want to. If you don't want to bash your knees.
Tarkov came out. Is that crazy or what? 8 years, 9 years, however many years in development?
Oh yeah.
Is there a link to the Discord? Yeah, it's on this this page. You can go here, take a screenshot of that, put it in your browser.
Yep.
You can also check out our classes. You can download this brush. Oh, I saw someone earlier, now that I think about it, ask, is it the same brush in the brush pack for the school? Yeah, this brush is in there.
Mm-hmm.
I got bad news for you, though. All of my classes, I pretty much just teach them with either this brush or the basic round.
I taught most of my classes with just the basic round.
Tarkov is out. Yep, 1.0 released like 2 days ago. And you do all yours with the basic round?
Yeah, most of my demos are done with a basic round. Occasionally, I'll work on with like a different texture. But I didn't have this brush back then.
You know how many people in chat for Tarkov streams are saying finish game BTW? Finished game, by the way. Finished game, by the way.
That's funny.
Like every time there's a glitch, you used to be able to go, well, it's still in beta.
Oh.
But now every time there's a glitch, finished game.
Yeah.
They're not wrong. I was thinking about going back and doing some more concept art, like professionally.
I think you should.
I enjoyed it a lot.
I know you did.
It was fun. Do Jack and Cat still exist today?
No. Well, I mean, they exist in the class, but as like existing characters that we draw a lot, no. They exist only for the class. But I think they're still cute.
Yeah, it was in development for a really long time. It's great. One of my absolute favorite games of all time. So good. It's such a fun game. It's so rewarding. I haven't played it in a while.
I don't like this angle.
Been playing Arc Raiders. I've heard it's really good. I've seen a little bit of gameplay. Everybody says it's super good. They go, like, everybody's critique is like, it doesn't look very good, but then every single person who plays it is like, this is the best game ever made.
Wow. Why is it so good?
I don't know. I haven't played it. How much should I draw in one day for practicing anatomy? As much or as little as you want. 100% based on what you feel like doing or what you want to do. How did you two meet? Art class? Art Amino.
Art Amino.
Mm-hmm.
Art community.
Art hall.
Art hall. Yeah.
Will you be my art hall?
More like, will you be my art buddy?
Yeah.
You're the one that was like, let's be the best artists together. Or let's be like really good artists together.
I remember that.
Well, that was before we were together.
I
That's when we
forgot
were
about
just
the
friends.
promise. It's like an anime. It's an anime. Don't you remember our promise?
Don't you remember our promise?
Promise? Oh, I was just a silly kid when I made that promise. You're like, I based my whole life on that promise.
Chat, do you guys have that moment in your lives where you're like, we got a promise to keep? But then, I don't know.
Then you wake up the next day and you're just like, bro, I'm so tired. Where do I learn to paint in concept art? I'm thinking you mean similar to the Warcraft painting?
Like paint in a style similar to Warcraft? I keep popping the mic.
Is that what? Huh? Similar to like World of Warcraft. One of my best friends, actually, my schoolmate from 2015 and 2016, he was one of like the main concept artists on World of Warcraft for a long time. I don't know if he's still working on it, but he has a ton of art on his art station. He said he'd come on for an interview, but I never hooked up with him again about it. This is his art station, by the way. So you can see, here's a bunch of his World of Warcraft art. This was my my classmate back in FZD. He does a ton of this kind of stuff. All line work. That's cute. I've never looked at any of these.
What is? Oh, those are fun.
Yeah, this is David's work. Those are fun.
Bro, Little Robot keeps pausing for some reason.
Anyway. You were in FZD? Yeah. I went to FZD in the June 2015 to June 2016 term. And our school had a graduation show in 2016. What type of art is that? That's a bunch of concept art for World of Warcraft that my friend did. David Norin. Eddie Munn, hello. Do you know about FZD? They're not going anymore. They shut down after all the COVID stuff. What's FZD? It's a school.
Was.
It's a concept art school in Singapore. I was in a class of 32, 33 people or something. I don't know. A couple people left during the school. One of my friends from FZD, he's Swiss. He graduated FZD and took an entire 4 years in school studying game design. He makes like a bunch of games on Steam. He made like over $100,000 last year. He just like releases a bunch of like brain rot games that are funny.
That's fun.
And he just spends a whole bunch of time building them. He even had like some of the biggest streamers in the world like try his game on stream, and like chat was so active that they just completely broke his game and it like didn't work. Wanted to attend but went to 3D Sense instead. Are they in Singapore?
Ah, I heard of 3D Sense.
I had a couple friends that I think went there. Is that a different school? Was that started by like Art Germ or whatever?
I think so. I had a classmate that went to 3D Sense, I think.
I don't know much about them. You must have immaculate line work. I'm not much of a drawer. I guess I draw and paint. I would say more of a painter.
Yeah, Colton's more of a painter, but his line work is very good. He does his line work similarly to how he paints too, which I think it has a really cool look to it.
I was never all that neat.
It's too much work to be neat.
Swag loves stalking my art station. I don't upload anything on it. Very rarely. Fortune, I know what you mean. Really want to be an architect. I don't know architectural game designing is good too. Yeah, I mean, there's tons of buildings and stuff in games. You're definitely going to have to learn 3D. Like, 3D is so integrated into concept art now. It's pretty much essential in most jobs. Except for, like, some really stylized stuff. Like, I don't think they use much 3D over it, like Blizzard. Depending on what you're working on. I don't think a lot of the, like, Overwatch character artists use 3D and stuff. I think they just mostly do, just, you know, really strong drawing foundation. Any recommendations for pursuing the game stuff? You mean, like, concept art? Is matte painting still widely used? I'm not sure. I never did movie stuff. I haven't done any concept art since like 2023. The last game I worked on was a game called Ender Zion.
Trying to find some.
I didn't do matte painting. It's not concept art. I did concept art, a little bit of illustration. I did some card art. I was never like a really high level concept artist. I was just kind of like a standard concept artist. I never had any like senior positions or anything. I wasn't a junior artist. Like I was on the, you know, the standard concept positions, but there's people like the ceiling is so incredibly high, you know? Like I wasn't anywhere near up there. Are you using the same layer for the coloring?
I have a layer underneath the line work, so this is my line work layer, and this is my color layer. So no, I'm not. I mean, I don't know. I have a separate layer for the drawing.
How do you get rid of your perfectionist mindset when learning? For example, I'm trying to learn gesture, but I get too caught up on things not looking exactly right. I would say if you're doing gesture, you probably don't want to go over 5 minutes with your poses if you're doing like gesture. So I would say, you know, most of my gesture drawings are like a minute and a half to 3 minutes.
That's pretty good.
Draw traditionally using charcoal would be good. Perfectionist mindset, like time, right? It's like a learning process, right? You go, I drew for a minute and a half and I only got the head and shoulders done. I'm going to have to go faster. And so like the next time you can go, I'm just going to show the head as like a, you know, in fact, I took a class, like a little hook or something. I took a class and he would do like gesture drawing.
Oh, you can show your screen.
And he would draw the body in, and it'd be like, you know, you can do the rib cage and pelvis, like the contrapposto, right? And you can go, okay, start 2D. He literally would just draw the head as that, as like a little loop. And then you could go, there's an ear, or you could go, there's an ear looking down, right? If this is a gesture drawing. And so you go, here's the leg. Keep it really simple.
Do you have a course? Yes, we have a college alternative program called Anime Art School. It's on our website, so you can check that out on our link in profile.
Simple. You could put this one out. You could make this come out like that. Bring the foot back. Like, see how I'm not adding detail to anything at all? And like, if I want to start adding volume, I'm just kind of wrapping around these cylinders, right? Like I could say, bring this one back, bring this one back, bring this one back. Because these are cylinders, right? Forward. My brain just broke. Here we go. Right? Rib cage. Ear. Neck. Traps. But like I'm not going into detail, right? I'm drawing really small. What do we want to do with the arm? We can go put it in as a stick.
Stick.
Put it in as a curve. Like this, right? This will come towards us. This will go away from us. So like there's a really, say like a really quick gesture drawing, right? And you could get in here and start going pecs if you have enough time. Deltoid. That's how I would do gesture drawing. And you know, you make this like a 3 minute or like a, you know, one or like a 90 second. Like that couldn't, maybe I'm wrong, but like that couldn't have taken me more than 3 minutes. And you do a bunch of standing poses. And then if you want, you can come in later. And let me copy and paste this so I don't lose it, because I'm going to be posting this in the Discord later. Right? You come in later and you can go find some anatomical reference or something. Let's just say and then you can come in, and if you want to refine this, you can, right? It's like the collar, bones, the clavicle right there. You got your pecs lifting up, coming up over there, being squished. This one's coming back. Traps, traps, neck, neck. You can just leave the head for now. It doesn't even matter. Bottom of the rib cage. This squishes in. I don't even know what I want this arm to do exactly.
Oh.
Right, this is like, Christina does this a lot on stream. You can be like, oh, there's a little bit of deltoid, a little bit of that.
A little bit of that, a little bit of this.
Yeah. Elbow. So like you learn this anatomical knowledge as you go further, but you don't really, like the elbow should probably be more like here. I've made the arm too long, but it doesn't matter, right? You can adjust it. You don't want to go. Easy to adjust. Even in traditional art, it's not that hard to adjust. Like you could do this in charcoal. It's so easy to wipe it off. Draw with like vine charcoal or willow charcoal. Literally so easy to wipe it off. Just adjust and do a bunch of them. This is not gesture drawing though. Like this is getting more into the figure, right? This is like the gesture, and do a whole bunch of those.
Is it true that we should start from the top and proceed gradually?
What is top?
Like start
Like
from top to
the
bottom?
top of the body? No.
Not necessarily.
I don't think should would be the right term. You
I would say
can. You can simplify the head as a triangle. Like that sort of thing. Gestures are so readable. There's things that make gestures really readable. Not all of them will be. But like when I'm doing a little demo, I'll literally just go contrapposto, opposing angle of the shoulders. There's that little hook. You don't need to do anything more than that, right? I'm just going third, a third, a third. 1, 2, 3. So as long as my hook is like somewhat right, and I could go S like I did before. I could go pinch like this, bending over. Or I could go stretch. Like this, if we want. Because it's a 2D shape. The 2D shape you can turn into any 3D form that you want, right? Like, if I've got a shape, I could be looking at this shape from this way. I could be looking at this shape from that way. Like we could have this coming around and this coming around. See how you can like take a two-dimensional shape and pretty much turn it into any form you want? Like you can twist it, you can bend it. We're just doing that with the torso, right? So we can bend it, stretch it, but like this shape, like the bend and the squish, or the bend and the stretch, this concept is pretty much what makes the pose clear. The two-dimensional shape is what's going to make the thing clear. the three-dimensional form is just going to add volume to it. And then you got the weighted side. Right, this one's going to be supporting your weight, plumb line down to the ground. This one could be like that. You could bring it up like a cone.
We have a video on this concept on our YouTube channel too.
You could bring this back like that. Totally fine. Like this, the second leg is, the first leg is going to hold your weight. The second leg is going to be balance and stability with one of these poses, right? With a normal standing pose, your average every day, you're standing in line at the grocery store. Not all poses are like this. You know, this one can come out. Heck, we could even do this. Right? We could put it on a box. Doesn't really matter. This person could look that way, ear. This person could look up, ears. This person could look that way, ears. But like the pose is already solid, right? The pose works. The arms can be this. The arms could be that. The arms don't do anything. They just kind of tell a story, right? Which emotionally is important, but not to the structure of the pose. Arms can do that.
Ooh.
Pointing, it doesn't matter. Like it doesn't, the pose is already balanced. The torso is clear. And so anything you want to do with the pose at this point, like anything you want to do with the arms is like storytelling at this point. You know, you could go, how do you cross your arms anyways? So this one goes over. There's like one right here, right? And it goes like this. And then this one comes up like that. So like that one would be clear as well. It doesn't really matter what you do. I kind of like, you know, I'm a big fan of this.
And the arm up. Oh, that's good too. Very good.
And so then as long as you add the correct volumes, you know, you're totally good.
Thank you guys for all the follows. Lots of nice followers.
It could be a guy, it could be a girl, it doesn't matter. Like this is a generic figure that you can turn into any body type. It's like the pose that's important.
Which do you think I should focus on more, the gesture or figure for a brand new artist?
I mean, figure is like focusing on holistically, right? I would say every figure should have a gesture.
Yeah, well, gestures everywhere.
Your gesture is everywhere, right? Like gesture is there if you're doing anything. It's like gesture is really just like the connecting of things cohesively together. So a figure is your most obvious example of like gesture, but figure or gesture is in everything, right? Like you probably want to have some sort of gesture in everything you draw, because it makes it easy to see. It makes it easier for your brain to like digest it. It's like food that's chewed up for you before it's put in your mouth. That's kind of what a gesture is. And no matter what you're drawing, if you want people to be able to tell what it is easily and not look away, you're probably going to want to have some sort of a logic. A gesture is like an armature. If you look at like Andrew Loomis's creative illustration, he'll make an illustration and he'll do like this. And that will be like the composition of his image, right? And he'll have like a person maybe sitting here and their like leg is maybe like going over there. I don't know. I don't remember exactly what he did, but it was like this will be the gesture through like the image.
That could be like a dress or something, or
Yeah.
the ground.
This would be kind of considered like an armature. So it's not like, oh, gesture locked in a box, armature locked in a box, flow locked in a box. Like, it's like this thing that your brain understands from a really primitive level. And you'll often see diagrams like this in like a gesture drawing book. Like this sort of thing. And it'll go, oh, do this. And then on the other side, it'll say,
Don't do this.
don't do that. You've probably seen this before, right? It's basically just referring to the fact that this is less intuitive for your brain to look at, and this is more intuitive. And it's kind of just referring to that whole thing, you know. But like as far as gesture or figures, like yeah, every figure is going to have some sort of a gesture going through it for the most part, but like everything does, right? If you, I mean, even at its like simplest form, you have like 3 objects. What is a line that goes through those 3 objects? Like that's kind of the gesture of this, right? We could put one closer and put a little bit of design in there. And so if you're designing some fruit hanging or like Christmas lights or something, you might go like that. I don't really know what I'm drawing exactly. It's like some sort of fruit or something, right? You can have a little bit of depth. Maybe we got an indecisive cat about where he wants to sleep.
I was just like, did you just go down just to get up on that nest again? It's funny. Coconuts. I don't know.
I have no idea.
Isn't that in your book? Is it in our book? Gesture?
Our
I mean, we do
book?
have gesture.
We do
gesture
talk
and stuff.
about gesture in our
And
book,
we do have
yeah.
that little demo, like the little arrow, and don't do this kind of thing.
And there's other ways to break down a figure than this, right? There's lots of ways. Like I saw one bodybuilding pose that was like crazy. It was like, I don't even remember exactly what it looked like. It was kind of like this, and like the legs were out like this. It was cool. It was really cool looking. Let's not make that so thick, right? And there was like the other leg that was out. I don't even remember what he was doing exactly. Maybe something like this. And the arm was like out like this. And this arm was like, I don't know, up like this or something. And there were like these really cool kind of like rhythms going through it. It was sick. Like my drawing looks atrocious, but like there were these cool rhythms going through it. It was on some tutorial on ArtStation. That's how I would approach it, you know. Yeah, so like this would kind of be, you could, like with this pose right here, you could basically just decide like, where the heck does this person stand, bro? Here?
Sure. What program is this? This is Photoshop.
Yeah, the program that I'm using is Photoshop, and you could go like, so there's this one, this leg, and then maybe this person's got a pose that's kind of like that, right? Maybe their arm comes back and rests on the hip. And so their overall gesture is kind of like that. It's kind of like an S curve. And a gesture just gives your eye an easy way to move through something. Like a logical path that you don't have to put very many mental calories into. You don't have to burn a lot of energy.
That's the best kind.
Yeah, if you don't have to burn a lot of energy, you spend more time, looking at the image and looking at other parts of it. And this has to be figured out. This has to be like a fundamental core component of the image. Like, generally people figure this stuff out early on, because like if you've got all these details and muscles and everything drawn in here, and the tricep and the bicep, and
All that good
elbow,
stuff.
and all of these things are really detailed out, right? And the pose doesn't have a structure that looks appealing, it's kind of all for nothing. At least if for your viewer, it generally will be, because it's like, kind of boring.
Mm-hmm.
They'll think that. But yeah. So like you study them at the same time for sure, a lot of the time. Let's see what Christina's up to.
Doing portrait
Oh, that's
study.
fun.
Doing portrait study based on this. I thought it looked like a really cool looking painting, and so I was just studying their lighting scenario, just not like 1-to-1, but kind of like using it as inspiration. I think I made the jaw too.
They call that the line of action. Yeah, generally. Like the line of action, like the simple kind of interconnected line that is like a singular curve that goes through it.
Mm-hmm.
I would say one of the issues is that like a bunch of people will hear about a term that describes something, and they'll go, well, I know the term now, I know how to do it, or I can do it now because I know the term.
Right.
And so in order to do that kind of stuff, like, you have to practice it. Like, it has to be this thing that you spend a lot of time practicing and rehearsing, and it has to become like part of you, like second nature. And so that's what all the practice is for. Chronic video watcher. Yeah, I mean, it's like the difference between knowing what a straight line is and being able to draw a straight line.
Yeah.
That applies to everything, not just very simple concepts like straight lines, right? It's like if you think, I don't know, watching a video on straight lines will make you draw straight lines. Wait till you get the video on something a lot more like kind of complicated.
Yeah. Well, I feel like drawing is not one of those things where you just watch a video and then you can magically do it. That's definitely not how it works.
Mm-hmm. Didn't know you could draw in Photoshop. Yeah, tons of people use Photoshop. It's been like industry standard in concept art for decades. I don't know if it is these days as much, just because there's other alternatives. I mean, some of the people who helped out really early on in the creation of Photoshop did tons of painting in Photoshop. Like Craig Mullins, I think, was involved in like early versions.
That's cool. He painted it with a mouse too.
Yeah. A lot of people paint with a mouse.
I still think that's really impressive.
I don't think Adobe is good as a company. I don't like them at all.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't bothered looking for something else. Can you use iPad A16 for drawing? I'm not sure.
I don't know. I mean, have you tested it in the Apple Store?
Yeah, that's probably a good question for Google and research. Affinity just released their new version. I should look into that sometime.
Yeah.
I was talking to a guy. He is a Magic the Gathering illustrator. He draws in Krita. Like all of his stuff is painted in Krita. He loves
really
it.
Cool.
Doesn't John Grello use Krita?
Yeah, actually, he does use Krita.
There's a lot of people who use Krita. I haven't really used it personally.
Fun little study.
Cute.
Thank you. Can you give me some ideas of what I should draw? You
Mickey.
can, Mickey.
Draw my OC.
Draw my OC too, please. You can draw all of our OCs if you want.
Yeah. And look, if people come into the chat and they ask what they should draw, you better believe I'm saying my OC. If you want reference of her, she's right here on our book cover, volume 2. This is Miki. This is my OC. She's in our book volume 2. There's references of all of our characters, actually, including Christina's, mine, in our Discord server.
My Ray drawing isn't in here. Oh well.
You can join our Discord server here,
Yeah.
or on the linky on our profile, or you can DM us and ask for the invite. It's totally whatever you want to do.
And if you do draw our characters, we have a channel called Server Fan Art, which you can post your fan art there, and we'll definitely see it, because we check that. That's like our lifeblood. What else is there? We already did the free run challenge during
Did you?
stream. Yeah.
Oh, I did. Yeah. Where's your free run layer?
Mine's my free run layer.
That was that one.
Yeah, there's
Didn't you
mine.
draw another one as well?
I did draw another one, but that one didn't really count. I mean, I did this one, but that wasn't really the angle. This was the angle, I think.
Yep. Here's mine. Come on, turn off. There it goes.
Adobe Fresco's free, but I believe they use scrape data. Oh, okay. His is more interesting to look at. I did like a golden hour sunset lighting for this one. This one was the hardest to work on because I didn't know exactly what I wanted to like focus on, but I think her silhouette looks really cool.
Blender though, you can draw on Blender.
Yeah, you could. Was it like grease pencil or something?
I don't know.
No, that's
I
not-
know a bunch of people make art in Blender.
Someone is named grease pencil. Never mind. I don't know if like that's their thing.
How do you start practicing perspective? Probably just start with like a tutorial on 1-point perspective and 2-point perspective.
Something's wrong with the little robot. It keeps pausing. I have to go look at it.
There's probably Dookie on the camera or something.
Maybe.
VR. I did actually. Funny enough, I can show you VR. I did this piece in VR. Well, not all of this piece. I made the model. This was done in VR right here. I made this in Medium, Oculus Medium, back when it was Oculus Medium. So this is all made in VR, and then I turned it into this piece here. And I painted over it and everything, of course. VR is really fun. It's one of my favorite things to work in. Man, a lot of VR. I've done a lot of VR. I have like 300 or 400 hours in some VR games. I don't really have much as far as Blender goes in my portfolio.
Guess who's here?
Poppy?
This is our first kitty. Cute little feetsies.
What tablet do you use for Photoshop? I'm just using... Oh, I guess I can unplug my mouse now. It's been charging for...
A long time.
3.5 hours. I'm just using this Intuos large here. I got it because the smaller one was causing my wrist to hurt when I drew on stream. Because I have to draw within what you guys can see. Yeah, Goro Fujita. Oh, you got to check out his work. Okay, check this guy out, right? Absolutely phenomenal artist. Check this guy's work out, all right?
Look at that intro to that website.
Personal work, VR, Goro Fujita makes these in VR using, I think, Quill. Hopefully this isn't loud.
What?
So that's, yeah, he makes this in VR.
Holy
That's
crap.
the animation challenge.
Oh my goodness.
He's so cool. His
so
colors,
good.
colors are so good. He made this one. Y'all have probably seen
You
this
can draw
one.
and animate.
Y'all
Oh,
have definitely seen this, right?
Whoa.
I've messed with Quill. It's so fun. It's like a 3D paint. It's like 3D painting. You like paint, but they come out as like little tubes, like little cylinders and poops.
Worlds within worlds within worlds.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
Oh, I love Goro's work. I used to be subscribed to his Patreon and learned a lot about color theory from him because he's so good, you know? So gorgeous. This is Quill. You could do this with a like a, what is it called? What are those headsets called? Quest?
Quest? I don't know.
Yeah, he makes a bunch of awesome stuff. Look how cool this one is. I have to like mute all these because they're gonna be really loud. Oh, it's so cool. Just gorgeous work.
So creative.
It's all animated in VR and everything. Like this is almost entirely VR, I believe.
He can make a whole movie by himself.
He has.
He
Like
has?
I think I don't know if it's a whole movie, but he's got like short films. I don't know anything about these. I haven't looked at them. But, you know, digital paintings. He does a lot of digital painting. I'm telling you, I learned a lot of my color theory from this guy. Hint, hint. Still lifes. But yeah, Goro Fujita is his name. I'll chuck his name right here if you want to look him up. That was his website.
Goro Fujita.
There you go.
Does he have a pretty good American accent too? Or?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, he's super good. Like, just so much of the stuff that I've learned about color theory and painting and everything is from him. Like, you learn about color theory through doing still lifes and painting. Like this kind of thing. Do a lot of this. This is a still life that I did in my class that I taught in our anime art school. Do a lot of this kind of stuff. You will learn so much about color theory just by observing the world and drawing it and going, is the shadow warmer or cooler? Why is it warmer or cooler? Is the light warmer or cooler? Is this warmer or cooler? Like, you'll just learn so much about painting from just setting up some stuff on your desks, pointing a light at it, and just drawing it and doing your best.
Well, that's how you turn this into color from grayscale. Someone was asking about that a long time ago, but I don't know if they're still there.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a nice brushstroke on
I
that.
started with this. What, huh?
That one up there, the vase. I like the
this.
brushstrokes and the smudging and the brushstrokes and the background and the mug.
Oh.
It's cool.
I guess that was my attempt at being artsy.
It is nice. I noticed it.
But yeah, definitely do still lifes.
We should post on our Instagram more and make actual art to post there.
Yeah, and try to apply what you learn as well. Like, I used to do these from like imagination, and I would try to like apply what I learned in still lifes. I'd be like, where are the light sources? How are the materials reflecting, you know, the different lights, and how are they responding to things? So like this one was just kind of something that I did from imagination, and I was like, what would happen if I had, I don't know, like a cylinder there? You know, we could add another thing here. It could be, I don't know, blue. A blue cylinder, right? And so we draw a cylinder and we go, gonna be cooler, and it's gonna be darker, and then this is gonna get Fresnel, this is gonna get Fresnel. Maybe we could have, I don't know, we could have a light off camera that kind of is that kind of thing. Experiment, do that kind of thing after you do still lifes.
Does the course teach how to render like this?
Yeah, I do a lot of this kind of stuff. We have some examples on the iPad.
Yeah, here it is.
So yeah, I do these as live demos in my painting class. Live demos, that's a live demo. That's all painted with the round brush. You can see everything. This is a point light, right? So this is a point light bedroom. Everything I draw out in a line work to start. And then I render all of it by hand with the round brush. I even do a little bit of materials here and there. Like you can see, like
cute.
right there, like that little strip is just a slightly different material. Or like I think the garbage can down there is like metal.
Ah, cute.
But this one isn't the material lesson. I do a material lesson in another one. So all this, right? Calculating cast shadows, finding the value, half to black, all the rendering stuff. And then we take all of it and we throw it all out the window and we go value grouping. Because that's how you paint, right? You learn how to render, you learn all those fundamentals, and then after you learn them, you say, screw all that stuff.
F it.
I'm just gonna value group, and I'm gonna let the underlying knowledge seep through, and I'm gonna focus more on design, right? Which is like this kind of stuff. Noton, 4 values, and then we keep that intact. But your underlying knowledge of rendering is going to hold. Your underlying knowledge of perspective is going to hold. And then you switch your conscious brain over to design and aesthetic. And it kind of works like that. So like, you know, this is like the rendering practice, right? Where we just go.
Ooh. That the yellow background affects the blue cylinder, stuff like that.
Yep.
Curly, if you want to do digital, totally fine. You can do that. I don't think we should be the ones to decide if you should or not.
Should I jump from traditional to digital? Why not?
Yeah, why not?
If you're looking for a sign, this is it.
To whom do you draw weapons?
Fresnel effect is a property of material where it gets more reflective as the angle of incidence gets shallower, which is really fancy talk, right? It just means that if you're standing here and this is you and you're standing on the floor, here's the floor. If you're looking down, the steeper this angle is, the less reflective the floor is. The shallower the angle, right? So you see the angle of this went down a lot, the more reflective it will be here. You'll see it all the time on water. You see it all the time when you're looking at a lake or the ocean. You'll see into the water and you'll be able to see the little fishies down here. But if there's a fishy over here, you won't be able to see it because instead you're going to see the trees on the far side being reflected in the water.
These look so cool. It's 4 a.m., but you keep showing cool stuff right as I'm about to leave.
That's funny.
Hooking you in.
Yep, hooking and rehooking. There's so much to learn in art. It's so interesting, right?
Yeah.
And that's why I was saying earlier, art allows you to experience the world in a deeper way. Like, it allows you to experience the world in a much deeper way. Like, you learn about all this cool stuff like color theory and how things affect each other and the forms of things and how light interacts with the world and different materials and everything. So I find it really interesting. That was when we were going on our whole AI talk earlier.
Oh yeah. Hello. Cute. Turn into a
Wanna do
Pokeball.
that. Well, I don't even know what Pokeballs look like.
You don't? We've been watching 27 episodes of Pokemon. You don't know what it looks like?
I haven't been paying attention, bro.
Here, I'll show you.
Kind of like that.
Yeah,
Chat.
yeah, for the most part.
Oh, it's got a black stripe around it.
Yeah.
It's kind of like that.
Mm-hmm.
And then what? Oh, it's got like the
I also thought
white
those were
thing.
the coolest things.
Pokeballs.
Mm-hmm. I so wanted one that could like was really small and that could expand. So cool. And I think I had a Pokeball keychain that was like tiny. I could open it up and press the button. That was sick. I like the way you shade. Looks edible.
Thank you. It's kind of horrible. There we go. A little bit better. Could probably just, well, I'm at 30, 10. Let's do 10. There we go. Just like lighten up all this a bit. Take this color.
I've seen people make like food out of those AI food videos.
They make real food, yeah.
Yeah, they turn AI food into real food. Why can't people turn these drawings into food?
I drew food recently.
Yeah.
Remember the curry and stuff?
Oh yeah, it was so good looking.
But yeah, something like that. I'd have to think about it a little bit more, but it looks something along the lines of this. This ellipse is wrong. It should be.
It should be circle. Well, no.
No,
No,
it's tilted wrong. I need to take it probably and go. Come on. Probably a little bit more like that. Pokeballs are kind of cool though.
Yeah.
But rendering is not. Rendering is not everything. Rendering is just like information on like lighting and how materials respond to light. Painting is like where it's at in my opinion. The fun stuff.
Poppy?
Joshua Gray, hello.
Hello. I'm in animation degree, still learning some stuff, but I feel like I'm gonna struggle later on. Animation is hard.
I look forward to it, right?
Yeah.
It's good. It's fun.
It's already 9 p.m. here.
Yeah, for real.
You still need to record a video today.
Yeah. Well,
I think that was a pretty good stream today.
yeah, it was fun. Animation, not animation. Anatomy Monday turned into some bunch of anatomy and
Yeah.
also some other stuff.
Yep. As it always is, because we can't just only talk about anatomy. We gotta talk about other stuff, right?
Yeah.
it's
So
always fun.
we go live every week a lot of times. So usually 5 p.m. or 4 p.m. now Pacific.
Mm-hmm.
And we're probably going to wrap up here. We will most likely be going live tomorrow.
Yep, most likely. So don't forget, chat, if you want to learn the fundamentals of art, you can check out our
Yep.
program.
All that stuff that I was just talking about with rendering, Fresnel effect, lighting, color theory, I do teach that in my painting class, and that's just one of a bunch of classes that's in our school. Like there's so much stuff. It's like every single thing we talk about on any stream is like
It's in there.
is in there. It is literally as close to a college replacement as we could possibly make. Teaching you the fundamentals if you want to learn them. How do you spell Fresnel? Fresnel.
Fresnel.
Yeah.
But the S is silent. Thank you,
Landscape
Dolly.
and background tutorials. That'll be fun. We could do that sometime soon.
Yeah, that'd be really cool.
Fresnel really comes into effect when you're drawing like cars and stuff because there's so many smooth forms turning away from you.
And they're also reflective.
Yep. So you get less of the local color of the thing and more of the background influence coming into effect. It happens a lot. You're so used to seeing it with your mind that you like don't realize it's there so much.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Look at all these drawings.
Yeah. A lot of drawing from you and a lot of drawings from me.
Yes. Well, thank you everybody for showing up. That was a lot of fun. We will make sure that we continue streaming and brain rotting. Oops.
Ooh.
Sorry, chat. I just picked your ear. I was picking something off my microphone. Yes, Dahlia. Thank you. Awesome. Well, it appears that we found the problem. All right. Any of our regulars, it appears that we found the problem. It was our microphones all along. People hate dog trash audio. And so when we had dog trash audio for the last 8 months, apparently that was the reason our streams were doing so bad for so long. And I didn't realize until recently. So we upgraded our microphones and made sure we were actually talking into them.
La 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 la.
And it appears to have affected things a little bit more than a little.
Yeah. Which is, blessing.
How do you say a lot by only saying a little?
Lottle.
No, I'm saying how do you imply that there's it's a little bit more than a little?
Oh, I don't know. A tiny bit? I'm not sure.
No body like your sandpaper, huh? Yeah. Little, a bit.
Liddle, what?
A little more than a little. And then a little more than that. All right, everybody. We're going to see you tomorrow. And that's it.
I can't wait to
We're
edit
gonna
this
head off.
video to clip that thing.
Go to clip what?
Poop analogy.
Where the heck? Oh, hold up. I still have a little bit of work to do. I gotta put that back. Bro, Gore Fujita's so
He's so
cool.
good.
His work is so cool. I forgot how good he is. So good. He's such a nice guy too.
Oh,
I haven't talked to him, but like he seems like a super nice guy.
that's very nice.
Good night, everybody. Thank you for coming to the 4-hour-long stream.
That somehow performed way better than our 12-hour streams. Oh well, such is
Meow,
life.
meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. By the way, any of our regulars? I gave you an ack. Now
Too
you
bad
can
Lau
go.
wasn't there.
You can go tell Lau that you guys got an ack while she was in bed. Bye bye, everybody.
Bye.
See ya. And YouTube. Bye bye.
See ya.